I gotta set this thing up. It's not all kinds of goofy. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Mr. Cleveland, how you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. Henrik, how you doing? Thanks for coming, bud. Look, look, look! I got koozies, magnetic ones. Unfortunately, those are misprinted, so you don't get to buy those, but or get one. But they're still cool. Oh goodness. Ooh. Hope everyone's staying warm. Let's see. The bright orange one. I'm going to cover up the email because that's the misprint. I don't want anybody getting any crazy ideas. But it's not backwards, but that's just my camera. So I think it looks pretty cool. And then there's the back. The fluorescent colors have a white neoprene, and the other colors have black neoprene, which is kind of interesting. I didn't realize that. It probably had something to do with bringing out the brightness of the color. Yeah, so those were misprinted, and neither one of us caught it. And I can't get that email address. I've tried. I don't know who owns it, but they won't respond to me, which makes me sad. Probably some other elegant woodcraft company in, I don't know, South Africa or something. Although lately I'm seeing a lot of elegant woodcrafts popping up all over the place, and I don't like it. I'm starting to think that maybe I need to do a name change or something. But it's a whole lot of paperwork, and I don't really want to do that. Amy Jo, how you doing? Thanks for coming. I appreciate that. Runic, how you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. All we're gonna do today is we're gonna make this this rifle rack or shotgun rack display thing, and it's gonna go right here. Oh, you're working? Oh, that stinks. Sorry. Well, have fun anyway. As much fun as you can, I guess. I hope everybody's staying warm. Our temps seem to be working up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, Runic, it'll be for Grandpa's shotgun. It's going to be the, I'm going to make it the centerpiece of my talent wall. All right, Amy. I'll definitely make sure that I pop in there. Sounds like a great time. So this is going to be a very simple plain build. We're going to sand this down. I'm going to cut it down to the sizes that I need, right? Nice, Runic. Nice. I got a thought about making my own gun cabinet. Like the ones with the big sheet of glass in them, just because I think they look really cool. And I still might. Because, I mean, you can buy them. They're cheap, but you can also build one. And people like us are capable of doing something like that. You have to put up pictures of it or something, man. Because if you have any, maybe like a before and after kind of deal. That'd be cool. I don't do any restorations or anything, so I don't get that kind of stuff. But I definitely like seeing what people do. Personally, me, I don't know. Shoot me an email if you want, and if you don't want to post it up, shoot me an email. I'll look at it. I did see there was somebody at a hunting cabin had a hunting cabin about 2 hours south of me, kind of southeast, and they. Oh, that's super cool. Floorboards from their house to remake the back panel. That is awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. It's nifty that you used bits of their house to rebuild their gun cabinet. Like that's awesome. A little bit of extra history in it. Like a personal touch kind of deal. But there was a guy about 2 hours kind of southeast of me that put up a gun cabinet with the glass front, and it had a really nice picture in it, and he put it up for like, I don't know, $100 or something, and I was like, hey, I will take that 2 hour drive to pick that up. I don't mind. And he was like, oh, okay, sure. I'll let you know when I'm at the cabin. And that was about, I don't know, 4 months ago. So, guess he didn't send it to me. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool, Runic. A little bit of history going on with it. That's awesome. My whiskey got warm. And it's got sawdust in it. I don't know what sawdust is, but it's probably not extra protein, so, but can't hurt me. Fiber. There you go. Hi, Julie. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. As long as it's not black walnut or pressure treated, I think it should be all right. And if it is pressure treated or black walnut, the alcohol should kill it, so it'll be fine. Fiber. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's hilarious. Oh my. Yeah, so anybody who's new, I'm just starting to get the merch line up going over there. Those are misprints, but they're the colors that I'm going to have. So for the magnetic koozies. I like it. And I got a couple of different styles of camo hats. I got the this style, the kind of woodland camo, and then the like the swamp camo, the grass kind of deal. So, and I'm working on shirts, new designs, and I've got a bunch of different things that I make little signs out of. I'm gonna put a bunch of those on some shirts just for funsies, because why not? Having a stupid saying on your shirt is probably more fun than walking around with that on your shirt. But hopefully these all come out pretty good. The website should be going up here in the next month or so. I got to get caught up because I spent all week putzing around whining because it was cold, so I'm a little behind. I should have used that week to do the website, but I didn't. I did other stuff that really didn't need to be done yet. Really? Oh, let's see. He's a crappy man, koozie. I don't need to stick it to nothing. Cleaning up the house, nice. I really should have spent the last week cleaning my house, but I slacked off. I'd sat down at the computer to do up a bunch of designs for stuff and didn't really accomplish anything. Today it's probably going to be hopefully a fairly short one. Only 3 or 4 hours at most is what I'm going for. I kind of hope to be off and done well before 6 o'clock. Oh, that reminds me, Julie. I gotta order some hats and stuff off of you. Yeah. I forgot about that. Should probably fix a hole in my face. Alright. So this is going to be relatively quiet, aside from sanding and when I got to cut things down, but yeah, definitely get your stuff filmed up, Runic. Awesome. I appreciate you popping in, bud. Alright. I'm thinking that tomorrow, since I'm going to be in the shop most of the day doing stuff, I think I'm going to go live and just kind of set the camera up over there, play some music, have a good time. Obviously delete the live afterwards, but yeah, I'll definitely do that, Julie. I'll definitely do that. I don't know when I'll do that, but hang on, I have a tablet somewhere. I have a notebook. What the bloody hell? Alright. Look. I got my little notebook because I have a terrible memory and I was writing notes on scraps of wood and then threw them away. So... I got it in my notebook. Now all I need to do is remember to actually look at my notebook. So, I have a really bad memory, and I am super sorry about it. But yeah, so it's been so cold here that my little diesel heater just couldn't keep up. I don't generally leave it run all the time, so that's... If I did that, it probably would have been able to keep up. But... once the concrete got cold, that was pretty much the end of it. That thing was running full tilt all day long. And so I broke out the torpedo heater today. Got the shop up to temp. The concrete's still cold, but at least it's trying. Yeah, I'm up here in Northwest PA. It was brutally cold, but we're starting to warm back up. We're not up to 50 degrees though. God dang. 50 degrees would be amazing. I mean, my basement would flood, but whatever, I'll take it. all the snow would melt, and apparently, all the water just finds my basement. I mean, I got a sump pump and stuff down there because I know it floods. Yeah. So I had the basement flood here a couple of weeks back, and I didn't realize that I had turned off the sump pump. I turned off the breaker. So that was entirely my fault. I thought I turned off a different breaker, and I must have just never went back to flip it back on. And then we had a warm up, and all the snow that we had before found its way into my basement. And then without the pump, it just kept being there. So it is what it is. The basement's built out so that it can handle flooding. There's no drywall down there. It's all that like it's like plastic stuff, so that it can't rot. And I guess the 2x4s could rot. They're all pressure treated though, so I don't think it would be an issue. And we only had, I don't know, 3-4 inches down there, so. Live on a hill and no basement. Oh man. See, I love my basement. When we bought the house, my requirements was I needed a garage and a basement that I could walk in. I'm 6 feet tall, so a lot of basements that we were looking at were like 5-foot ceilings. So I'd be like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. So the basement now is like a 6.5-foot-ish ceiling, but all the ductwork hangs down below the floor joists. So occasionally, if I'm not paying attention, I'll just ram my head right off of a piece of ductwork, which is perfect. There's nothing that makes you feel better than just cracking your skull on a piece of like the corner of a ductwork piece. Mr. Tate, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Dade, how you doing? I appreciate you coming. Yeah, it'll definitely wake you up or put you to sleep, one or the other. Depends on how hard you whack it, I guess. All right, so I've jaw-jacked enough. So here's the thing. So I could do... Tate, I'm not doing too bad. I slacked off in the shop all week because I whined about it being cold. And I fell behind, but that's my fault. So now I get to catch up. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're staying warm. I feel like the cold snap is pretty well over for everybody. Or at least close to over. And koozies over here. These will be the colors, but if I can maneuver my fingers around. Oh, no. Don't feel bad, Tate. So I popped in yesterday, and then I had to come out here and get something onto the laser. And then I went back in, and I was scrolling through YouTube and fell asleep on the couch. So, like, I have no idea what happened at the end of the stream. I seen him. He did a blindfold fly tie, like a wedge tail. So that was kind of cool. And then I don't know what he did after that because I fell asleep on the couch. It was pretty funny. I guess he got nominated by somebody. I guess it was like a challenge going around. So that's kind of cool. But I mean, I definitely would have cheated. I would have cheated 100%. Every time he walked off camera, I'd have been like, yep. Oh, Villagrins did it. Oh, okay. Well, it seems like a really cool thing. I kind of hope to see it, go through the guys. 'Cause on the other channel, I follow a ton of fishing people. Yes, Tate, I did send him the PlayStation. That was like a Christmas gift to him. It was supposed to be way before, but I'm really bad at shipping stuff out, so it ended up being a Christmas gift. So I don't have much time to play games anymore, and I really do enjoy playing games. Once in a while I'll hop on, but I had several Xboxes, including the new one, the Series X, whatever, the Black Tower one. I had the PS5, and they were just sitting there collecting dust, so I gave them both away. Somebody who's actually going to use them. I just use the PC anymore. It serves its purpose. It does work stuff for me, and when I have the time, I can play games. So it's a nice way to unwind. And nice, yeah. The Series X was really cool. I liked it. In fact, I built a computer. Excuse me. I built a computer with an NZXT case. I can't remember the name of the case, but it is built pretty much the same as an Xbox X, the Series X. So it's just a black tower. It's a little bigger, but it's a micro PC or mini PC, whatever you want to call it. Oblivion is awesome. How you doing, Turner? What's going on? Hey, Turner, look, there's my colors, buddy. I mean, those are the misprint ones, so you don't get one of those till I get the new ones. But those are the colors I got. It's blue, dark blue, purple, like a dark purple, black, gray, and then obviously you can see these colors. Oh man, he's sick? That sucks. This is what happens when you run around playing in the snow. You get the flu. Sorry, I was just telling everybody that last night I came out, I threw something on the laser, and I went in, sat on the couch, and I was scrolling through YouTube through my notifications and stuff, and then I fell asleep, and I never made it back to the live. You don't get sick, right? Kate, you know, I have these, they look like weights, but they're like bright yellow. They're probably about this big. They gotta weigh a ton, right? They're basically a lead weight that you just clip your line to, right? It's got a little ring on the top, and then it's coated in like plastic. I got those, are like cast trainers or something, and I was yeeting them off my back deck last spring. Yeeting them off my back deck, just having a good time. Turner, I believe that's called getting sick, buddy. That's something that us northerners have to deal with every winter. What's up, Mr. Michael? How you doing? Yeah, I don't remember where I got them. I just came across them randomly. I think they were called casting trainers or something. They were... So I'm really bad at pinpointing a cast. Like, if there's a hole between two trees and I want to cast into that hole, I'm definitely hitting a tree. But I was playing with those last spring, summer, something like that, and I feel like I got a little better. I mean, I guess you could just use those kind of like bell weights. So they were shaped kind of like this, right? And then you had a loop at the top. And they were just coated in yellow plastic or something. What's going on, Steve? Shop refreshments are a must, especially on the weekend. I definitely like checking out your channel. I like seeing what you're up to lately, Steve. It's a good relaxing time. And I don't feel so bad about my shop refreshments because you'll like step to the side or pan the camera or something and they'll be just empties over here. Like I'm sorry, John. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna do a stream, but I'm gonna do it horizontal. I'm gonna do it on the lap. Oh, maybe I can't. I gotta use the laptop for the laser. I could probably turn my phone. You should, Steve. You should see my shop when I'm just in here working, and not doing this thing. Um, it it looks a lot like your shop, with the beverages. Yeah, John, I'm gonna have to try it. I think tomorrow, because I'm gonna delete it anyway. We're gonna play some music and just kind of have a good time while I'm out here doing stuff. Push buttons. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a horizontal. But all right, so I've jabberjawed enough. Also, thanks for coming in, John. I appreciate it. Mark, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. All we're gonna do today is we're gonna work on the rifle or the shotgun mount. Talking walk hanger. What? Oh. So here's the thing. So I can do a fake live edge on this once I get it cut down to size, right? Or I can do a straight edge. So we're gonna do a little poll. As soon as I remember how to do a poll. Hey, there we go. All right. So fake live edge. Well, edge for the shotgun mount. Do a live edge. Oh, good lord. Or square cut. Yeah, Tate, his stream yesterday was kind of funny. The bit that I saw, he did a blindfold wedge tail jig tie. It was kind of fun. So that's not going to apply to the ends. The ends, I'm going to do something with the jigsaw, right? Just to give it something pretty. But it's going to be the long edges here. I can do, with the way this board is set up, I can do a fake live edge. It won't be perfect, but you know, because a live edge, you don't want to cross grain, because if you see a grain on the edge of the live edge, you know it's fake. But it's going to be hanging in my shop, so it doesn't matter. Also, it can look really nice. Or I'm just going to do a square cut. We're going to let the poll decide. But I do need to get my measurements down. See exactly how much I need. So that I know how much I have to play with. And I don't have a plan for this at all. This is all going to be just kind of a whim, or on the whim, or on a whim. I don't like that. We'll leave that. And I still have to clean that up so it looks halfway decent and it doesn't rust while it's out in the shop. I don't want it to rust any more than it already is. I don't know why I have you guys all the way back here. Joining a fishing team, and I will be doing some tournaments in April. That is awesome. Good luck, Tate. Good luck. Friday Night Fishing Club, how you doing? Well, definitely having a good day. Definitely. Put you guys over here. Tilt that a little bit. So, I'm going to cut a couple inches off. I don't know what I'm going to do on the edge yet, but I definitely don't need it to be this big, so it doesn't have to be this wide. I'm thinking I can go here to here. That should be plenty. I am going to have to take it inside and clean and oil the barrel. Because I don't, like I said, I don't want it to rust any more than it already is. But I also don't know if I want to hang it even and straight, like so the barrel is flat, or drop it down to an angle. But all we're going to do is we're going to put two little L brackets on here. So we're going to screw them fast from the back, and then this board is just going to get screwed right to the wall. But I'm going to put the screws so that they are behind the shotgun, so that they won't matter. Like, you're not going to see them, right? And I agree, live edge is mint. Oh, deer hooves. Oh, that'd be really cool. Hey, Tate, thanks for coming, bud. Hope you can pop back in later and at least check out how this came along. Hopefully this is a pretty easy and quick build. But, you know, it might not be. So I think if I go you know what, I think it hanging with the barrel level, I don't think that would look too terrible. I got this little notch here. I can put a hanger in, and I can put a hanger up here. So if I go kind of along this bit of grain here, and then we can hang it at an angle. We'll just make it. We'll see how it hangs. See how it looks. And then if I go along this bit of grain, and then I'm going to cross grain here, which will be not ideal, but it'll be alright. We're going to cross grain again. I'm going to drop down in there. So that's not going to be the exact... Oh, you guys can't even see a damn thing. Strong magnets and inlaid some steel into the board. You know what, Mark? That's not a half bad idea. I don't have any magnets. Nothing strong enough for this on hand. I mean, that's probably I don't know, 6 pounds? It's not terribly heavy. 5 to 6 pounds, maybe? That's not a half bad idea at all. We may modify it afterwards to do that. Antlers as hangers. I have antlers, Mark. A saddle blanket, gun sleeve. Saddle blanket, gun sleeve. I do have antlers, though. Unfortunately, I don't think that I have a matched set that would look good on this. They're all kind of big. Old Mountain Man gun sleeve. Are you talking like the sleeves that they put on the saddles? Like, it was down on the side, like beside you, just kind of hung down behind your leg. But I think we're going to cut this off right about there. We're going to cut it off right about here. I'm only doing that because I like the way this figuring is right in the center. So I'm going to chunk off a whole bunch of it. Oh, like a gun case. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I gotcha. I do have, so it's like the silicone infused gun sleeves that I have in the house. Just a different material. Because I do have some that I keep some of my rifles in. They're like a silicone infused sleeve, so I guess they help stop rusting, but I oil everything all the time, so. So this top edge will be really nice because that's going to follow a nice bit of grain. The bottom edge is going to be a little hinky. But it's all right. So I actually want this to follow this edge and drop down and follow that back up to that green. All right. So I'm gonna be making a plaque here with Grandpa's like years of service, birth date to death, and things like that. So I kind of want a little area here that I can put back on the bottom. It's the only real reason I'm making it so big. Yeah, Michael, that would be pretty cool. That would definitely be pretty cool. All right. But as you can see, it does need a good bit of cleaning up. Like I said, I don't want to get rid of all of the patina, but it does need to be cleaned and oiled so that it can sit on the wall. Alright, let's put this over here. And I think that I should be able to do this up with a jigsaw and not really run any other power tools. You know what? I might just make these rounded on the edges. I might just make it a rounded end. I don't think I have anything round that's that large, but so that I can, you know, draw a nice rounded edge. But oh my. Do I want that blade? Yeah, that would be about it. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this end off, just kind of roughly. We're going to clamp that to the table. Maybe. A light vinegar wipe. Yeah, I was thinking about hitting it with some 4-aught steel wool and hitting it with a little vinegar to kind of dissolve some of the rust that's on it, and then just oiling the whole thing. I got to be careful what I do because I don't want to get rid of the way the wood looks. I want it to stay the way it is, and because of how it's been maintained, I don't get to separate it. I can't pull it apart to clean metal bits individually, but it is what it is. Really lead into that one. Almost fall over. Oh, it has a fringe. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, so I don't think this blade is going to be long enough to do the live edge bit, but we're going to give it a shot. So we're going to try that angle. too much. Alright, we're gonna go with that. I may cross grain, but it'll be alright. Thanks, Grumpy. I appreciate that. But Michael, I'm sorry. Michael. So, let's see. Alright, so this grain runs this way, right? Because this is kind of from the edge of the log. So the grain does this, right? It goes this way. So me doing the live edge on that side makes it a little easier, not trying, but ultimately it's not going anywhere here, so it really doesn't matter. And then I'm going to have to annoy you guys with some sanding, and I apologize for that. But you know, I used to have a whole bunch of clamp. All right. Well, we're going to see how well this works. And then I'll take the angle grinder with a flat disc to it. I just need this to kind of rough it out so it's less sanding. Yeah, definitely cross grain a whole bunch. All right, I will. I'll fire up the laptop here in a second. So there's that live edge kind of look to it, but so live edge will not cross grain, right? So that's usually a dead giveaway that it's a fake live edge. But here we are. Now it will cross grain if there's something like a branch, like you see how these grains kind of curl down. There could have been a branch over here, and this board could have been cut out of stuff that would have crossed that. But that wasn't the case here. Obviously, you guys just watched me cut it. So. All right, let me get the laptop started up. So we can check out Grumpy's picture. Michael's picture. I don't know why I keep calling you Grumpy. That's because everybody else calls you Grumpy. You don't seem very grumpy. Now, I will hit this all with the, I didn't even look at the poll. All right, well, good thing 56% of you guys said live edge, because it appears that that's what we're doing anyway. Nicknaming your last job was Grumpy? That's hilarious. So at my day job, a lot of you guys know I'm a mechanic for my day job, right? Until the wood shop can support. The guy next to me, he's an old guy. He's just about to retire. And he's the typical grumpy old man. And I have made it my mission in life to be his replacement if he leaves before I do. Like, because I can be a pretty grumpy person when I'm at work, as I'm sure most of us can. But oh, just gotta look at my face. Look at my face. There we go. I shouldn't hit anything there. Definitely won't hit anything here. Oh, I don't know. Am I still on Wi-Fi? Oh, I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I was still on Wi-Fi. I apologize. It barely reaches out here sometimes. So I hope that this is better. I apologize. But we can go check out Grumpy or Michael's. Just going to look at my garden hose set up down here for a minute. Where's my Gmail? There it is. Yeah, I got to. I have to get. Oh, Runic shared. He sent me some pictures of the cabinet too. That is awesome. We'll never check those out. But here is. Wow, that's a cute dog. So here is. Here's the gun sleeve. That's really cool. And the puppy. I mean, I feel like the puppy is kind of the star of this. Look at that. Look at that. Crappymanjigs.com saved on here. Just saying. Yeah, that's really cool. Alright, so now. So this was the gun cabinet that he rebuilt for. Runic rebuilt for his grandparents, I think he said. Look at that. Man, that is slick. God dang, Runic. That is awesome. I mean, I don't know if that's how it came or that was him mid teardown, but either way, the end result definitely awesome. That's a really good job. Oop. I zoomed in on everything, but yeah, that saddle blank, Michael, that'd be super cool. I have a blanket like that. If it came that way in the carrier. Oh, Michael, you don't have to do that, bud, but I appreciate it. That is awesome. Yeah, I would definitely figure out a way to put. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I meant to hit the rotate button and I hit mute. I was saying I have those inclusions here, and I was gonna epoxy fill them, but I decided against it, mainly because of temperatures. Um, but I do have some two-part epoxy that I could probably do it with, but I don't know how that stuff reacts um, with finishes and if it's going to yellow over time. But so I'm probably just going to clean them out, use some CA glue, and fill them so I have a nice flat surface, and go from there. But I hope my sound is back because I clicked the little mute button by mistake. Is it back? Yes? Okay, good. Pardon me, I'm going to step in front of you guys here for a minute. Let's see, it is 19C in here, according to that little thermostat thing, which would be, what, about 68 degrees Fahrenheit? I'm going to call bullshit, but, you know, it's better than 20 degrees, so. You saying not to fill them? I could definitely do that. I don't have any qualms about not filling them. I do want to seal it with shellac, though. I got to seal both sides. Well, I guess all 6 sides. All right, I'm gonna run this live edge cut here, and we're gonna see how this turns out. Hopefully, it doesn't turn out too terrible. All right. Think back to the time the gun was made. Yeah, I think you're right, Michael. I think the rustic look would probably look pretty. It would be fitting. You know, it's funny. I'm over here using a broom, and I definitely have like 15 of those little like hand dust brooms. Steve, let's see. What'd you say here, bud? Let me grab my beverage. Negative 32C this week. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck trying to keep the shop warm. Like, I insulated my shop for the most part, except for that back corner, because I got to put rock wool up there, because I want to put the wood stove in that corner, which I poked around too long, and now I'm not getting on the roof to cut a hole in the snow. But keeping this warm is brutal. It is definitely brutal. SDL, how you doing, bud? Thanks for coming. I appreciate that. Anik, I can't clean your room. Sorry. But you can come clean my house if you like. I would definitely allow that. As you can see, I am super into cleaning over here. I think, though, once I have the wood stove here and installed, it won't be as much of an issue keeping the shop warm, because it'll never get cold, really. If I just keep a fire going, Like, just keep it burning. Oh, nice. Yeah. So this is all I put on my ceiling is just 3/4 inch, whatever this is, styrofoam stuff. I'm going to put some of those like white, they're like white tiles that you just staple to the ceiling. I'm going to put some of those up just so it's not silver. But yeah, a clean shop is a lazy carpenter or somebody who ran out of ideas and needed to take a break. Oh my God, this stupid thing, it's all cattywampus. There we go. That's what I'm doing. So, Steve, Tractor Supply around me has this, there's this like kind of small wood stove. It's not very, it's, I don't know, maybe a foot wide, 20 inches long. And I'm in a 1-car garage, and that thing should definitely heat this place way more than enough. But I think my biggest thing in here is the concrete. Once this is cold, it just is cold all the time. I'll tell you what, I did most of the walls before I did the ceiling, and once I put the ceiling up, even just starting from, I started from this end and I worked my way that way. Just starting it, good Lord, everything's all cockeyed, stupid. Just starting it, I noticed a significant difference at this end as I worked my way over. Like it was like so this is, it's full vents on the eaves and a roof vent, like a cap or peak or whatever you want to call it. So I still have air. There's still airflow up there, but in the winter the wind blows this way, and it came right up under those eaves and then dropped down into the shop. So, Mark, the stove that I got is a wood stove, so that I can burn scraps and stuff. Yeah. I think putting this up on the roof, in my particular case, because I have that open eaves and the roof vent, I think that made more of a difference than insulating the walls. So, here's where we're at with our live edge so far. Like I said, I'm going to take the flapper to it and kind of curl everything over and make it look, fine tune it. But the jigsaw takes off the roughness of it, or it roughs it out. There you go, Michael. Yeah, if you're not... So, that was my thing with this, is I wasn't using it for anything but storage. And occasionally working on, a car. But, it made more sense to come out here and just build a shop. Because then, I have to heat it and cool it, but... Because it's not, part of the house, but... it's more convenient to get in and out of. Like, I've got the big ass door that I can take things in and out of, as opposed to I've got to build it small enough to fit up my staircase. Yeah, Steve, that's for sure. And the other thing on my list is that door, which I have most of the pieces cut for. I just haven't put it in yet, or put it together yet. But that door, you can see that this was an afterthought or something, some spare door that somebody used. The steps and stuff out. Like, there's a lot of cold air that comes in that door. And so that roof vent definitely would suck air in. And then around my window, and then even the garage door, the seals that go vertical, like up and down, those need to be replaced. and the seal across the top needs to be replaced. All right, guys, I have to step away for just a minute. I'm going to let you guys look at this and my pile of scraps over here. Give me just 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, you guys watch that board so it didn't go away? Yeah. Yep. You got the koozies. Those are what's coming up. Those are misprints, so the email address is wrong, but we'll cover that up with the magnets, obviously. Those will be the colors that I'll have available. Mr. Crappy Kid, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Now, if you guys are interested in making something live edge, you know, you can go and buy a 2x10. I think it's a 2x10. But if you look at it, just follow that. Pick an edge and follow it. Right? Because that's what the live edge is, because the tree is round, obviously. So if it wasn't squared off, this would just be at that angle. Right? And a lot of times that grain will run all the way down, and you can get a nice edge where it's not crossing grain. Now, this one obviously came from closer to the center of the tree, because right there's the middle of the tree, right? But this one, you can get a nice angle on it. If you followed that grain line right there, and I don't know, this wide green line here, and you can get this kind of curve going up through. Like, you can make some nice live edge stuff. You don't just have to buy live edge material. It just takes a little bit extra work. You know, you're gonna use a jigsaw to rough it out. You're gonna use a sander or something to get it down to where you want. But whoop. So, these things. All right. So I'm gonna tell you guys, these things. We'll cover up that email because it's not mine. These things, right, with the magnets on the back, they cost me $5 a piece to have these made. So, and shipping 3 of these will cost me almost $5, right? It's like $4.80, okay? It doesn't matter if it's 1 or 3. They all cost the same. They cost the same to ship. So, do y'all think $10 for a magnetic koozie is too much? Now, obviously, if you're ordering multiples, you only have one shipping cost. So I could probably work something out in that aspect. Because one of them is the same as shipping four of them. You know what I mean? The weight doesn't change enough that you need to charge $5 per. STL, I have never engraved a stock. I probably could, but I would be really hesitant about it unless I knew exactly what the material was. Yeah, I fully intend to give away a whole bunch of them, and that's probably going to be where most of them come from or go to. Is they're just going to be, hey, you ordered something from me. Cool. Here's your random koozie with magnets on it. But if people want, a bright pink one and a purple one, whatever. And they do. We're going to try this out right now. Let's see the black one. So, full can of soda, right? It definitely sticks better if I actually put all three of them on. But, and so this is the same style as this other one that I had that the magnets are coming out. Because over time, these things do wear, right? And I used mine on my riding mower, and they would hold the riding mower as long as I wasn't doing a whole lot of this, because, magnets slide really good. But they would hold on my riding mower really well. And this is the same style. The other style that I had ordered before only had two magnets. There was one square up here and one square down here, and nothing in the middle. And it would hold, but it didn't have any holding power. Like, this takes a lot to move it around. Well, I guess it wouldn't be $10 per. It would be $10 for one, and like $15 for two. Something like that. Like, until they reach the point where it costs me more to ship it. Because I'm not looking to make a bunch of money on these. I'm not going to make anything on these. I'm going to sell them at cost, and my cost is $5 per. So. Now, I could get other koozies that don't have the magnets in them, like the Crappy Man ones. I could get those, and they would be significantly cheaper. Turner wouldn't spill. Yeah, if he had something metal to stick it to. In fact, when I build Turner the little organizing cabinet that I'm going to make him, I might put a sheet of metal on it just so that he can use the magnets and stuff. Yeah, the magnets makes them cost more, because these ones I can get for like, I want to say they're like $3 a piece printed, with my logo on it. I think it was about $3. But I'm not 100%. Where's the pickle? Oh, where is the pickle? Pickle. Yeah, they can get pretty cheap. Now, I want thick neoprene. I don't like the ones that are like super thin. I don't have any out here that are super thin, but I have some in the house. They are really thin and really kind of worthless in my opinion. They're not keeping anything cold. But the magnetic ones, these ones are going to be for my use and then just displaying so everybody knows the colors. A pickle koozie. You know, I bet I could do that. I could print my logo on the front and on the back put a pickle. But all right, so I was gonna go at this with a flat disc, but I might just go at it with a sander with some 80 grit and kind of round this top edge over a little bit. It's not gonna look very natural live edge, but it's going on my wall, so I don't really care. You're in the woods and watching a rat? Why? Oh, Michael, I have one of those. Mine came from Mac Tools. I got it, I don't know, some sort of a promotion. I spent a bajillion dollars and I got a free koozie, you know? But it's got like that gel stuff in it so you can put it in the freezer. Yeah, it's super cool. The rat came up to you. Well, that doesn't sound normal. That doesn't sound normal at all. Alright, let's see. Do I have some 80 grit out already? That's 120. I'm a connoisseur of sandpaper, and I like to go, hey, there is a lot of life left in that. I could probably just keep using it for a little bit. Oh, I don't have a mouse one. Oh, okay. I don't have a steel one. Well, wait. Wait. I have this one, a Yeti one. Where did I put it? I have no idea. Oh, there it is. So, I have this thing that was in my garage when I bought the house, right? And, oh. Like it looks like a soda can. And then, I don't know if a can will fit in there. Will a can fit? Nah. I think it's just like I use it to scoop up, like, fertilizer and stuff to put it in my spreader. Crappy kid, yep. Well, you know, I gotta rep the other channels, the OG channels. Man, now I can't get this thing to go back together. There we go. But it does look like a little soda can. I don't think it'll hold liquid because it's got a seam down the side and it's all crusty and rusty. Sent the koozie so I don't think about my box. I told Turner he needs to get, I mean, he's probably still here. I told Turner to get other colors and just print the logo in like white. And I think I think me and white don't get along very well, as you can see from like, I get crap all over my hands. You know, if I'm whatever I'm working on, I seem to always attract dirt. But now he knows other colors do exist. Hey, Turner, by the way, I know a lady. I can hook you up. Just saying. Just saying. A blue one with white letters. I gotta cover up these emails because they're wrong. Light blue, dark blue. I can't get this blue, apparently, because this blue only exists in the t-shirt. Dan's Instant Tackle Shop. Yep. Yeah. I tell you what, I can't wait for that box because, well, I can't wait for spring because I don't fish in the winter. But the amount of bait lures and stuff that I had to throw away because, like, so I have a habit of keeping a tackle box in my truck, right? So I'll go fishing one day, and in fact, half of my fishing poles and 2 tackle bags are still in my truck now from fishing earlier in the summer. But I have this really bad habit of just leaving that stuff in there because, hey, I might have a few minutes where I can go fishing, right? And behind my day job, there's a creek, Walnut Creek, which has fish in it. And sometimes on lunch, I'll just go out there, drop a line in. I won't keep anything. I'll just catch whatever little things are in there. But keeping that stuff in my truck, a lot of the store-bought plastics have kind of melted, fused together, got all goofy. So I threw a lot of them away. So my bait collection right now is pretty dwindling. I mean, if Turner doesn't get me that box in the spring, I don't know, I might have to go to Walmart. Think I need a bigger tackle box? Yeah. I've got a lot of tackle bags. I separate my stuff out into target species, right? So I've got a bass bag. I got a steelhead bag, which is just a little bag because I'll throw it on my shoulder. Because when I wade out, I don't want to keep coming back to the land, right? And I've got my small bag, which is stuff like crappie, bluegill, things like that. Trout is all in there. In fact, I have trout stuff in every bag, I think. And then I've got a ton of these little like trays. Not this exact style, same thing. Hanging out in my game room with more stuff in them, and bags upon bags, baits and lures and whatnot. All right, so I'm going to hit this with some 80 grit. I'm going to get this to round over a little bit and kind of smooth out some. It's got this line down the middle that I want to kind of get rid of. Must have been a nick in the planer blades. You know what? What I should do first is I probably should round over the edges. Let me do that real quick. And then I can sand it all at once. That's close enough. That's not half bad. Hit this other side real quick. Michael, that's awesome. So I have a fly rod in the house, and I've only tried to practice with it out in the backyard because I don't want to go out fishing and have other fly fishermen laugh at me with the whole waving thing. I learned well about 20 minutes after I got home with that fly rod that I don't know how to fly fish. I really don't. I'm much better off with some 50-pound braided line with a spinner or something on the other end of it, a spoon, and just cranking fish in. I got a lot of respect for those guys. They'll be out there, they'll have this huge line above them, just kind of waving in the breeze, and then drop this tiny little fly out there. Like, those guys are on a whole different level than me, for sure. Alright, that gives me a roughed out curve on each end. Just set that over there. I'm going to hit it with the 80 grit, give it a nice round over. Used to be good, haven't fly fished in 3 decades. Good Lord, Michael. Good Lord. Tried fly fishing once. See, I've never even made it to the water. Because I don't like to embarrass myself. And, well, I embarrassed myself in my backyard in front of the neighbors. So, that was about the end of that. I don't think I've picked it up since. Alright, I'm going to hit this with some 80 grit. We're going to get this stuff nice and smoothed over and make it pretty. Then we're going to turn it, do the other, this side. So give me just a few minutes. What's going on? Yep, there's where we're at so far. I just did an 80 grit sand to it, rounded over that fake live edge we put, rounded over the ends. I'm gonna have to flip it so I can hit this other side here and get that live edge over. Appreciate you popping in, Runic. Kizzy, how you doing? Thanks for coming. He's a 12-foot fly rod with a South Bend grill. Michael, I don't even know what mine is. It was some it came in a bag. It was like a fly fishing for beginners kind of a kit. Runic, I wanted to follow the grain for it as much as I could, but this side followed the grain a lot more than this side because it has some. There must have been like a branch here and here, so I went across the grain a lot. But it's ultimately it's fine because it's going on my wall, not going to like a table. If I was doing it for like a customer, I would do everything I could to avoid crossing grain on the live edge. But this one, so this grain came down here and then came off the board down here. And then here it just kind of goes straight down, and I missed this like little juke because this grain goes all the way down through here and then curls up and ends right here where it circles around. So I had to cross grain here, come down to here, cross grain again because I wanted to include this inclusion, and then follow that grain the rest of the way out. Kizzy, I'm making a display shelf for my grandfather's shotgun. It's gonna go on the wall over here and be out here in the shop this full time. That's where it's gonna live. Yeah, I think so. So you can see here, like, I had to cross grain a few times, but it looks like there was a branch here, and then like a branch up here somewhere, or my angle was just off. It might have been my angle was off. Because I definitely crossed grain a lot more than I would like. Ideally, you would pick a grain line and follow that both this way and this way. You might not have been in here when I was showing it on like a 2x piece of material where you can really see the grain. So if I was to take this and make it live grain or live edge, I would probably pick this wide grain here and this wide grain over here and then follow those. Just follow that thing all the way up to wherever I was going to end. And same with this wide one. So I'd have to match that angle on both of them. And then I'd use the sander and stuff to fine tune it. You know, but for me, I like to stick to the outside bit of the grain so that when I sand over the edge and I round it over a little bit, like this way, I'm not cutting that grain off in the middle and then having another piece, if that makes sense. But this one was particularly difficult to work with for following that. So, Felix, how you doing? Oh, Runic, I didn't see. What are you working on? Finishing up the ashes. Oh, Runic, that is awesome. Hey, I can't wait to see that. That's you're making a video out of that, right, Runic? All right. So I need to sand this side yet. And a little bit on the top where I had to go around the clamps. But we'll be pretty well done with the sanding. I do have to make 2 L brackets But I do like Grumpy's idea of using deer hooves or antlers, and I'm going to look around in my stash. And thanks, Felix. I appreciate that. I think I'm going to look around in my stash and see if I have any deer hooves that are pre-shaped. Part 1 and 2 are up. I'm editing down to the single video. Oh, I think I've seen part 1 at least. I don't know if I've seen part 2. I can't remember. I definitely spent some time on your channel the other day. Yeah, Kizzy, I think antlers would be a really cool thing. I'll have to look and see if I have some smaller antlers that I can use to. I'll just have to attach them, through the back or whatever. ADD theater. That's fun to watch. It's fun to watch. I like watching people create things. I sanded right through my paper in the middle. Man. Well, I sanded through the sandpaper into the paper, I guess. Alright, so I'm going to hit this side here, get this rounded over, take off that sharp edge on the bottom side because this is hickory and it splinters and I don't really want to hurt myself any more than I have to. So give me just a few minutes. And I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm going to go any lower than 80 grit. Because I'm not going to take too much out of it. And I don't know, we'll see what it looks like when I put some shellac on it. I appreciate that, Felix. So, um, what I was getting at with I don't think I'm going to go any lower than 80 grit. Is because I'm going to take, I believe it was Michael's suggestion on leaving it relatively rustic. So I'm not going to fill any of the inclusions. I'm not going to sand it down to pull out any of the little bits of tear out on here. But ultimately, we're going to see what it looks like when I put a finish on it, because the finish will bring out any like sanding marks. It'll show them real fast. So I'll spray it with some shellac, and we'll see if I have to go any lower than 80 grit. But I think Michael was right. I think I want to keep that kind of rustic sort of look, and see how it looks. So if you notice, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's some things, like here's a scratch across the grain here. That's going to stick out like a sore thumb, but I'm not overly concerned about that. But here's some tear out along this area where the grain changed directions. Here's somewhere where like a saw dipped into it. I'm leaving that. Some more tear out in a different grain direction. And in fact, this kind of whole area here. But I mean, that side looks kind of cool. I really like the way that grain looks around that inclusion. But in fact, now that I think about it, I really should have went with that side, huh? That would have been pretty fucking cool. Or pretty freaking cool, sorry. But I think this side will be fine. This side will be fine. So this is going to go this way. This is bottom, this is top. Felix, you used to flip furniture? That's cool. Almost right to fire up the forges. Awesome. Thank you, Cleveland, for sharing some channels here. I appreciate that. Pretty effing cool. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to wipe this down. I'm going to throw down a piece of paper or two, and I'm just going to hit it with a quick coat of shellac to see. I don't want the 80 grain swirls in it. If I have a bunch of 80 grain swirls in it, then I have to step it down to probably 120. 120 doesn't usually give a whole bunch of swirls, especially on something that's that figured. By the way, there's that box that I really have been slacking on and I didn't do anything to. As you can see, I still need to sand it, fix the edges, things like that. But thank you, Kizzy. I appreciate that. Mr. Matthew, how you doing, buddy? Sorry if I missed you popping in. Or if I forgot that I already said hi to you. All right. Put that on my foot. All right. I'm gonna wipe this. I would blow it off, but like Bearded Viking said the other night, when you blow it off, you clean out all the grain. And since this is very figured, so the grain goes all different directions, I kind of just want to leave them filled with whatever sanding dust is in there. So I'm just going to wipe them with just a dry rag. I don't have any mineral spirits or anything on it. I'm just trying to take off the bulk of the sawdust, sanding dust, and any little bits of grit that might have got stuck in the grain. And yeah, Mark, I do kind of have an obsession with Oh, Runic, by the way, we looked at your I don't know if you're still here, but we looked at your gun case, and that is mint, buddy. That is mint. That's awesome work. But yeah, I do kind of have an obsession with boxes. Not quite to the level that Bearded Viking does. He's on a whole other level with his boxes, but yeah, that was awesome. So, Runic, I do have a question. Was the before picture like how you got it, or was that the like while you were tearing it down? That after picture was phenomenal. That was great work. Oh wow. You did some really nice work on that book. I mean, that was a really good job. Yeah. There's a guy that I follow on YouTube, and I don't think his channel is even active anymore. I say he built coffins for people. That was his entire business, was building coffins. And the level of work that dude put into those things, I could never put it in the ground. Kizzy, we're going to be making a flag display for Michael here in the chat. That's going to be coming up here shortly. I think flag displays are really nice, and they can be very simple and yet attractive at the same time, or they can be very elaborate and attractive. Me personally, I tend to go towards the simple, elegant style. You know, like black walnut frame. Elegant, one might say, yeah. Simple, like black walnut frame, cherry frame, the simple design. Myself, I feel like I don't know, that's just my style. But you can definitely get extremely elaborate with them, and I have seen some very elaborate ones. In fact, there was one that I had seen that I kind of want to copy, or at least try, where the guy took, or it could have been a lady, I'm not sure, took, it looked like 1/8-inch slices out of wood, and it looked like it was maple and black walnut. Could have been white oak, and black walnut. And then they threw in some stuff like some purple heart in there. And what they did was they glued it up like you would a cutting board, right? So they glued up this slab with these 1/8-inch thick slices. And that was what they made their flag box out of. And it was super cool. I mean, a lot of work. But it was really, really nice. Elegant. Yeah, that's clever. Alright, so I'm going to hit this with a coat. Let me try to wipe off any dust that I just threw up on here. And I'm going to make sure that I have you guys. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of putting those flags on display myself, but I don't have any flags currently. Michael, I'll give you something better than pine, that's for sure. Once my grandmother passes, I'll get my grandfather's flag, which is in a case that was made by a guy that he served with. So that case will stay the same. And I mean, he didn't die in service. He died of old age, but they got a flag for the military funeral, I guess. And then on my dad's side, we've got one flag that is coming down through the family, and I'm not even sure who it belongs to be honest. But we'll get there when that happens, if that happens. So my flag, unfortunately, is not, or fortunately, maybe. I guess it depends on how you look at it. Is not from in service. See no doctors, see. I have no idea what you're saying, bro. All right, let me spray this. See what this grain looks like. Oh, there's my spray. Cherry is a good choice. Cherry, black walnut, those are my two favorites to make boxes out of for the flags. All right. Michael, I take it your flag is a in-service flag? Like he died in service? Here's what we look like with the grain. Now the shellac hasn't dried yet, obviously, because you can still see the wet spots, but it definitely brought that grain out. And I mean, it's not fully dried yet, so I can't rightly tell, but I don't see any 80 grit swirls in it yet. But I do see that scratch across the grain. Okay, Michael, that makes sense. I see that. I'll definitely do a good job on yours. Yeah, Michael, I could do that. I could oversize it. If you send me measurements, I can make a case big enough for you to put the original in the case that I send you. I don't want your flag. I don't want you to send that through the mail. I don't want to take a chance of that getting lost, but so I'm not angry at it. I do see now as it starts to dry, I do see a couple of little swirls in it, but I have to be at the right angle. Like there's a couple here, but I can only see them. I can only see a little bit. It's just this little section right here. Well, you can't see it. It's a little section about that big, where there's a couple of half circles. But there's a couple of nope, that's tear out. Never mind. I'll be honest with you, I'm not mad at it. I think I'll leave it alone. I didn't know if 80 grit was going to be nice enough, but it gives it kind of a rough surface. Well, that's unfortunate, Michael. That's unfortunate. I don't think I've ever put a finish on anything with 80 grit sanding done to it before. And except for that small area right here, which you guys can't even see. I wonder if I can get that on camera. My big goofy face. Let's see if I can. There it is. So this small area, like right around here, you got some 80 grit swirl. But honestly, I'm not even mad at it because you can only see it when the light hits it just right. And it looks like just a double stack of little half circles. I'm not mad at that. I think I'm going to leave it. Oh, goodness. All right, now, what I do need to do, though, is I need to spray the backside so that the wood doesn't absorb moisture, right? Or lose moisture, warp, crack, things like that. So Once this is dry, I can flip it, spray the backside, make sure I get the end grains done. I gotta spray this again because here's where a little bit of tear out was. I can see it's lighter. So I'll have to spray the whole front again. And I've got to make my 2 little L brackets. So I think I've got some black walnut over here. Little black walnut scraps that I bet I could make Yeah, I don't think anybody would ever even notice that if I didn't point it out. Which is something that a lot of people do. Unfortunately, is they'll make stuff for somebody. Like if this was going to a person, right? And if you're not confident in your abilities, a lot of times you'll be like, "Oh man, I messed up right here." And then you'll give it to the customer and go, "Hey, look, I'm sorry, but if you look right here, I screwed up." And the customer would probably never see that, ever. Or, you have like a little gap on something that you see. So a craftsman knows where every mistake is because they made the mistake. But a customer tends to see the art in it. And doesn't know that there was a mistake made, unless they're very drastic mistakes, Oh yeah, Steve, how'd your frames come? Are they all done now? I forgot about that. But Michael, I believe this is the bottom edge, so this will go on the bottom. It's all wet. I don't want to blow sawdust all over the place, but so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut a simple angle on this. I'm going to cut these little bits down. I'm not even going to sand them or anything. I'm just going to leave them as is. Just little bits of black walnut from like a cutting board or something. And I think I'm just going to cut them, this end off, obviously. Cut a, just a random angle so that I can flip this piece around and attach it so that it sits upright. And then attach this to that. Spray them, obviously. Which I never used the spray shellac. I always was wiping it on. And my goodness, that spray shellac is a lifesaver. Yeah, that's it, Kizzy. It's not the woman in you or anything like that. It is the craftsman, and I think it is the more of a perfectionist that you are, or that you feel you have to be, in order for somebody to want to buy your stuff. Okay, so this is how it started. This is how it worked for me. No problem, Michael. No problem. So, I have been woodworking for years and years. And I just made stupid little trinkets for around my house. I'd give them to people. And I didn't think that I created anything that was worth buying, right? Because, if I'm going to spend... I don't know, whatever, $100, we'll say, $100 on this, and I see these little scratches here, well, I'm going to be upset about it. But the reality is, you guys wouldn't know those scratches are there unless I showed you. I wouldn't know they were there unless I was looking for them, and the customer is probably not going to know they're there. Now, does that mean that you should let it go? No, not all the time. Sometimes yes, but on a finish, I try to make it as perfect as I can. But over the years, I learned that I'm not a factory. I can't make the same thing over and over and over and make it 100% perfect all the time. And a lot of people that are coming to somebody like me, or a lot of you guys, they're not looking for perfection. They're looking for handcrafted quality. So, granted, there are some mistakes some mistakes will ruin a project. You have to fix it, scrap it, whatever. But there are some mistakes that only you will ever notice. So, nah, Kizzy, get out there, sell stuff, do it. I mean, I wish that I could show you guys pictures of things that people are selling around me on Marketplace, because some of the stuff is just ridiculous. They're taking, 2x material, and they're slapping a screw through the end of it, and making it a table, right? Just all wonky and rough, and they're not even taking off like the roundovers on the edges there or sanding them or anything. Like, Jessica, I'm having a great day. How are you? Robert, we're making a shotgun display rack for a shotgun to put in the shop. Hi, John. How you doing? Appreciate you popping in, buddy. Steve, that is awesome. Are you doing the lanterns like God, son of a biscuit? I'm drawing a blank. Viking. You doing the lanterns like him? Yeah, John. Like 2x4 benches, like just straight from the lumber store. And these people are posting them for ridiculous money, more than I would charge to do it with cutting off the roundovers and trying to make them look pretty. Kizzy, I don't know that I ever get over it. Every time I make an item for somebody, I'm always second guessing myself. But at the same point in time, if I look out there on things like Marketplace, I can see what people are kind of expecting, and it makes me. I hate to say it because these people are probably just starting in the field, or something, just trying to make some quick cash, copying off of a YouTube video or something, but those people make me more confident in my abilities, if that makes sense. The 4-post and cover, but no glass. Oh, Steve, okay. All right. Oh, nice. You found a good use for that lumber you got sitting outside. That's good. Yeah, I agree with Kizzy. You got to give us some content. Robert, that's exactly it. If you, all right, so if I can find something on Marketplace, right? I don't count Etsy because people only post the best of the best on things like Etsy. What you see posted and what you get might be two different things, right? Like if somebody is batching out a bunch of, I don't know, boxes of some sort, right? If they're not hand making each one, like you only get one, and I made this one, and this is the only one available, right? If they're just going, hey, here's a box I made, and I've got 50 of them available, they're just batching those out, and chances are they only took a picture of the very best one, because that's how pictures work. You only want to post pictures of your good stuff. You don't want to post pictures of like, hey, look here, I got a scratch. Sorry. Yeah, right. But do we like the new daughter-in-law? But I do still struggle when I make something for sale, especially if it's a custom order job. I definitely struggle. But to be honest, doing it on stream, doing stuff on stream, like this, right? I still point out my mistakes. I point out where I messed up, because, well, that's how you learn. If you're here to learn how to make something, that's how you learn. You learn how to fix a mistake. And I'm just gabbing while this is drying, right? And also, if I point out a mistake, then I'm going to tell you how I would fix it, or show you how I fix it, right? This box has taken me a little longer than I wanted to, but I'll do a short little bit on how I fix the gaps and stuff. Yeah, if I was just making this to send to Matthew, I'd be questioning myself every step of the way. Like, is it going to look good enough? Is it going to be good enough? Blah, blah, blah. What if they see that one tiny flaw that's hidden behind this other thing that you have to look at just right? Like, no, Kizzy, you're not going to let him down. You can't think that way. So, you're going to be as good as you think you are. I don't subscribe to the you're a master at whatever your hobby is. Because if you think you're a master, like woodworking, I'm not a master woodworker by any means. Every day I learn something new. Every day I mess up, and I have to figure out how to fix it or burn it and start over. I'm not a master woodworker. But if I started to think I was, I would get sloppy. That's what I think most people do. And I might be wrong, but in my opinion, if somebody's calling themselves a master of anything, they're probably going to produce less quality. But if that person is worried about giving out something that is subpar, then that person is going to make better stuff than the guy who thinks they're a master. I don't know if that was a whole lot of rambling. I don't know if I got the point across, but I hope I did. I don't know. That was a whole lot of rambling. If you think you're the best, you're going to produce subpar work. But if you think that you're not the greatest, you're going to produce a higher quality of work. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. So I wouldn't be worried about letting your husband down at all. I'm sure if your husband is investing in your hobby, then he can see either A, how passionate you are about it, or B, how good you are. Or both. Both is possible. Yes, crappy kid. Yes, I agree. Master is just a title. and it ultimately doesn't mean anything. But on the flip side, if I buy something, I'm gonna use Viking for a moment. If I were to buy a box from him and he put on his Etsy page, or whatever, that it was handcrafted by a master woodworker, I would be looking at that going, there better not be a single flaw in that box at all. Period. I don't want any extra marks, no scratches, no nothing. I would look at that with a fine-tooth comb because it's coming from a master, right? Now, if he just put on his page, here's a box that I made, whatever his page descriptions are, that's a different level of expectation, I think. Now, I'm just using Viking because he's a well-known woodworker on YouTube, so I'm not picking on him at all. I don't know that he's ever called himself a master woodworker. I could be wrong, but yes, Robert, yes. Hi, Jeffrey, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Yes, Robert. Confidence can make you sloppy, for sure. Also, happy wife, happy life. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. But I also, Kizzy, I'm not sure. I can't remember offhand if I'm subscribed to you and you actually have a channel or not. I can't remember. The name is familiar, but I am really bad. Excuse me. But if you have a channel, I'm definitely going to check it out after the live stream's over here. We'll go back through, wait till the comments load, and then I'll go back through and pick your channel out. Because I don't know. Thanks, kid. I appreciate that. I don't think there's a lot to learn in the different crafts and stuff. We don't need people putting each other down. I think we need people supporting each other. If you're a woodworker or an aspiring woodworker and you're my next door neighbor, I don't care. You can be direct competition with me and I don't care. I'll help support you. I'll tip you, give you tips. I will buy things from you because that's what you do. Now, if you're a jerk, I will do everything I can to put you out of business. But yes, Jeffrey. There's too much negativity in the world. We get enough negativity going around everywhere. We don't need more of it here amongst peers, right? If you're into crafting, you're a peer. Alright, I'm going to spray this side so this can dry so I can flip it again and spray the other side with another couple of coats. I'm not going to spray this side as heavily. I'm just kind of looking to seal it for the most part. And I guess while I'm good thing that's going to be on the back because I just sprayed a bunch in those little inclusions. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, if she had a channel, Cleveland probably would have had that posted by now, unless he's trying to find her. Appreciate that kid. Appreciate that. You know, Turner, I thought about. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure Mrs. T forced you to eat Mexican. You definitely didn't want that. No way. Oh, there you go. There's Cleveland for the win. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. I was thinking earlier, like while I was sanding, I was thinking about no content. Well, you can fix that. It's real easy. I haven't gone to the channel yet, but so while I was sanding, I was thinking about doing if there was a blindfolded build that I could do. And I got to thinking, like, no, there's really not, because everything that I use, I can hurt myself with, and I like being able to count to 10. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass on the blindfolded builds. Now, what I could do is I could pre-cut everything and try to assemble it blindfolded. But I don't even think that would work out. Straight line skill saw. Like, there's no tools in here that I want to use without my eyeballs. So I was trying to think of a way to make it, more fun, more interesting, instead of just here's me doing this and bullshitting, but could belt it into us. Yeah. Should you grab the board stretcher? Yeah, Steven, I've gotten lucky thus far, and I've only caught like the edge of a thumb or just the blade sticking out just above a piece of wood and ran my thumb across it. Like, I haven't gotten bit too hard yet. On the other hand, guys, doesn't that look fucking good? Or freaking good? Sorry, pardon my language. That's the backside. And I'm kind of thinking that I wish that I made that my front side, because I really do like that. This kind of like whatever this is here. Still feels bad. Oh, good Lord. 12 stitch hit bone. Ah. Oh, God. Oh. I make a very conscious effort to have that blade, like when I'm using the table saw, that blade is barely above my workpiece. So that way, hopefully, fingers crossed, knock on wood, whatever you want to do, hopefully I don't get bit too hard. Because I know it's just a matter of time. If you're a woodworker, it's just a matter of time until you get hurt. Had to drive yourself. Good Lord. Chisels and hand saws? Come on, Kizzy. How are you hurting yourself with chisels and hand saws? You have to power them. Although I don't really have room to talk. I hit myself with my own handsaw the other day. But I've never hit myself with a chisel. Well, I was sharpening one time, and I caught the. I was feeling the edge and cut my thumb. I guess that could count. Oh, nail guns! Nail guns are the worst. So you know how. Okay, so I'm sure a lot of you guys know, but this is a strip of nails, right, for a nail gun. These are, I don't know, probably 16 gauge. Okay, so the points of them, they don't go this way, they go long ways, right? So what happens is you're putting that in, right? So your nail gun is this way, so that point can go that way and that way. When you're holding something, that point will follow the grain of the wood quite often. So it has a very good chance of that coming out the side if you have your gun situated, vertical. You're trying to nail. Well, I broke that one. Trying to nail these two pieces together, right? So if you have your gun this way, and you're going through there, there's a chance that you can hit some grain and shoot out the side, right? Where if you hold your gun this way, right, you can, if it does deflect up, it'll go up and down usually, and it'll just be buried in your wood, okay? So, I didn't know that the very first time I was using 1.5 18 gauge, 16 gauge, 18 gauge brat nails. I didn't realize that point is pretty much guaranteed for the way that it's going to blow out. I also didn't realize that I was within that area that it would blow out. Drove one of them bastards right in the end of my thumb, just straight down. Oh my God, that was a level of pain that I had never experienced, and I hope to never experience again. I didn't use a framing hammer though, or framing nailer. I've been lucky thus far, although probably because I haven't played with one. But that thing went. I mean, it didn't. I don't think it hit bone or anything. It just went straight down the end of my thumb, and. Good golly. Excuse me. I have made a very conscious effort to keep the digits away from the nailer. But trying to pull, I'm not sure which hurt more, to be honest. I'm not even sure that the initial nailing hurt. I think it was the trying to move my thumb after it was already in there that was the most painful. Because that initial nailing, that's really quick. You don't even know it's there. Really? Yeah, you really don't even know it's there. Oh, good Lord. 3.25. Oh, man. So, the closest I've ever gotten to a framing nail in me anywhere is when I've stepped on boards. So you get that, nail through the bottom of your shoe, which is a great time. So, when I was a kid, I used to run around in the yard, right? There'd be different boards laying around all over the place because I'm a kid and I like to play with shit, throw it around and just leave it lay. So we'd get these boards, 2x4s with nails sticking out of them. And I'm running around, stomp on one, got a 2x4 dragging along with me because that nail went straight through the bottom of my shoe, through my foot, and out the top of my shoe. And, what do? We're going to go ask Dad, what's going on here? How do we fix this? Because it hurts. With the old yank. Oh. Oh, goodness. But that wasn't hands. That was feet. Feet are a whole lot different than hands. I think the oh, if I got a framing nail in my hand, I think I'd be done. Oh goodness, that hurts just thinking about it. Yeah. Just remember, Kizzy, keep the digits away from where the nail's gonna be. if you're nailing this way, don't have a finger here. Just have a finger on the top, on the bottom, something back here, somewhere past where the nail can go. And try to turn your nail gun. Like, so, the nails are in here, right? So the points are going this way. So when you drive in, the nail will want to follow whatever it hits and deflects, it will want to go left and right. But this way, if you're nailing into something like that, it'll want to go up and down, right, into that board. So you're less likely to have blowout. It can still happen, but it is less likely. But sometimes you can't do anything about it, and sometimes it's just going to happen. There, you get another coat on this, and then I've got to step outside for a minute while you guys all watch this dry. Okay. I don't know what to do for you. I was just going all crazy on there trying to get into all the little tear outs and stuff that I didn't clean up. A singing fish. Kizzy, I'll be honest with you, I don't know where the stapler is going to go. I have a stapler and I've never used it. My guess would be that wherever that point is where that leg is going to want to go. So if they're, which I would imagine they're going down the road just like a brad nail. So I would think that it's going to want to go left and right. But if there should be really short staples, right? Went to art school. December she came to visit. Showed how she cut her finger in half with. Oh God! Oh, how do you do that? You had to watch it the whole time. Oh. Oh God! Son of a biscuit! Alright, I'll put you guys over here. Let me know if this dries all funny. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Don't let it run away. Wait. Don't let that go anywhere either. In the back. Alrighty. 20 people watching that just sit there. Okay, Robert. I don't know anything about staples, so we're gonna take your info on that. Hi, Michael. Sorry, Mike. I had to run outside for a minute. Okay, so what we're going to do next, we're going to put this back up here. I want to make my little standoffs, all right? So we're going to use these little scrap pieces here. Squirrel frozen bird bath. That's right, Steve. That's right. Kizzy, I don't do upholstery, but I can't imagine the pneumatic stapler would be very different from the manual stapler. Good lord. But I'm not an expert or anything, so I don't know. Maybe who was that other guy? Hi, Granny, how you doing? Maybe Robert would be able to give you info on that. No, you can never stop the shop refreshments. It's important. How else are you supposed to concentrate or relax or celebrate or whatever it is you want to do? Okay, so what we're going to do is not do that. I need to cut this off. Need to plug this in, first of all. Unless you're having too many shop refreshments, and then it could be a problem, I guess. Granny, we're making we're making that shotgun holder. So we got the other piece over here. It's all cut out. It's sand or drying, and we're gonna make two little just kind of L brackets, right? Like, so we can screw those to it, and then that'll be where our stuff can sit. Alright. Bear with me while I make a little bit of noise here. This is not ideal. Probably going to kick back, but we'll see what happens. Put that at like a 35-degree angle. Ow! Bit me. And I think we're going to go out. We're going to go out 2 inches for the flat. Right, and then we're going to put our other piece on top of that. So this piece will be 2 inches. Yes, that I will replace later with deer hooves or antlers. Nice, Granny. Making like gun racks and stuff. Forgot for a second that when you angle the blade, it gets shorter. I'm going to shorten that, but I don't want it to kick back on me and bite me. So we're going to go with that. Oh, I cut the wrong piece. Son of a biscuit. Well, that'll be the uprights now. That's fine. Do I do restoration? I don't. I don't do restoration really at all. I don't know that I've come across any Duncan pieces. Possible. Some custom cabinets. Awesome, Granny. Awesome. Let's see. What are we gonna do? We're just gonna we're gonna be here. Like walnut chunks. Throw those over to the corner. Okay, so all I did was I just picked an arbitrary angle. I think it was 35 degrees on the table saw, so we could have, a bunch of blowout on that one. I'll turn it around so you guys can't see that, so you don't know what happened. So this will be the piece that is the bottom, and then we'll glue these two on, and I'll probably sink a couple of brads into it just to hold it. And that'll be what stops it from sliding off. Craftsman ADD, it's always kicking in. Oh, Robert restores stuff. Oh, I must have missed that. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to miss that. Over here, thinking you people are talking to me. You're just talking amongst yourselves like normal adults. So, because this is going to be changed, I don't think I'm going to really go crazy on trying to make these angles all perfect and pretty and round everything off. I'm just going to slap some glue on it, shoot a brad or two into the end, and call it a day. Because I will change them either A, when I find some deer hooves, or B, when I find the proper set of antlers. Because a nice set of antlers, the antlers will come out and cradle it all on its own, which would be really cool. That would be super cool. Wait, Kissy, what do you do? I mean, I'm assuming that you upholster stuff, but what do you upholster? Alright, so I'm going to make some annoying noise with a little air compressor running for a few minutes, so bear with me. I will plug it in over here, so hopefully it's not too annoying. Over there trying to put put brad nails in my crown stapler. There's, pardon me for the noise, but there's nothing wrong with doing everything. Nothing at all. Oh, that's cool, Grumpy. Or Michael, sorry. Now that that's done, being loud and obnoxious for a whole 4 brad nails. I wonder if I put that out on the curb, if somebody will pick it up. It's just like a little barrel of scrap. Nonsense stuff that I don't need. Just stuff that I've accumulated over the years. Snag, how you doing, buddy? Appreciate you popping in. So I forgot that I don't have any wood glue out here because I took it in because I didn't want it to freeze. So we're going to do some super glue on this. I'm sorry, CA glue is what the cool kids call it. Snag, your sign that you wanted a way long time ago should be done here this week. Just in case you were wondering. So, I just did some CA glue and activator for those. Those will be the little shelves, right? They're going to sit this way. And then on the back side, I'm going to punch a screw through to hold these in place. But I'm going to throw a couple brad nails in here because I don't trust the CA glue. An assembly table. That is awesome, Kizzy. That is awesome. What are you going to be assembling on the table? That's the real question. I really need to make some cabinetry here. That'll be later on here, probably in the spring. I'm going to start building the cabinets and stuff for this place. You have to bear with me while I plug in my air line here. And I need a piece of black walnut to test this because I don't know that I set this gun up for this yet. So we're going to see. So, like I said, this way, the angles will go that way. This way, the angles will go that way. Either way, I don't want my fingers anywhere around it. These are 1-inch brads. So, that is the real question, yeah. Shot that right out my finger. All right, I need more depth. So I need to go this way. You can do this on the table. That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. That was the first one. That's the second one. It's, I don't know, 1/16 below the surface. Do it, Snag. Do it. Alright, now I need to figure out how to hold this and shoot brads into it. Keep you guys on film or on camera so that you can see me shoot a brad nail through my finger. So we're going to do this. Yeah, that was, I thought, for some reason, I thought that I could hold it, but there's a little more oomph behind it than I expected. Oh. Oh, that's all the depth I got. Alright, so we're going to have to go this way. Now, I got to tap those in because they are on the visible set. I messed up 2 of them right there. I flinched too. I flinched too. So I wonder. Well, son of a bitch. Well, I can always pull them out. I'll pull this one out. Maybe. It's only 1 inch long. Oh! Maybe. Nope, can't pull it out. Alright. Boy, it's a good thing is they're being replaced. I mangled that one all to hell. Well, I was trying to grab it to roll it out, but all I did was rip the end off of it. So, whatever. It'll be alright. It's going to get replaced anyway. But, the super glue and the nails are holding pretty good. So, I do have a file. So, Kizzy, what do you enjoy making? Hey, kid or Snag, have a good time, man. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. There we go. That's all right. Doesn't stick out anymore. Still got my dents from my stupid pliers that I tried to pull it out. Oop, wrong one. Let's go with this one. Oh, hey, how you doing? Um, Too short, 5'6". Any advice would be greatly appreciated. That's what it's all about, because it creates something out of nothing. So, I see you talking about countertops. So here's mine. My countertops from the floor to the work surface is 34 inches. And this is just a regular piece of a kitchen countertop. So it's 24 inches deep and then, I don't know, 3 feet long, 37 inches long. The length really doesn't matter. I just use it as a little assembly table deal. But, oh, almost dented my wood. Yeah, so 24 inches. I do find that that depth gets in my way a lot. It restricts me a little bit. The other little table I have there and the table that I'm going to build that's on wheels, the table that I'm going to build is going to be 3 feet wide, or front to back, and probably 6 feet long. Just so that it's a better assembly table for my kind of stuff. But I do a lot of bigger stuff, and I clamp up stuff with long clamps and stuff and things like that. So, all right. So, need to figure out where these are going to go. So, might as well break out the shotgun again. Yeah. Okay, so I want this to be, I don't know, probably about there. So I can put a little hanger there. I probably could put a hanger there, but I'd rather have it down here. What do you guys think? Remember, those hangers are going to be, they're just there for temporary. And then this space where I can put a little plaque. On the stock here? Are you thinking up there or up here? Or are you thinking putting that one up here? So wherever I put these is where the antlers or hooves are going to go whenever I get those. So let me see if I can't get this all in there. There we go. So if I go down here, bring that down a little bit. Actually, I could go right about there. So if I go down here and I go here, when I put the antlers on, there definitely wouldn't be level. You mean go back here or up here? And then I'd probably want to move this one in. Behind, back here. So if I do that, and then I angle it so that it is relatively level to the eye, and still have room to put my little plaque down here. What do you think? Trying to get it way up here in the air so you guys can see it. And before the handguard? You mean up here? Is that what you mean, Michael? Okay. I can go with that. So I'm just going to try to get these so they look at least level to the eye, so that when I put the antlers in, I'll have somewhere, you know, they're not cattywampus and goofy looking. Yeah, Kizzy, Steve is very helpful. He's a good guy. I don't remember who was asking about it now offhand, but somebody was asking about DeWalt saw setup, and he posted a video about it. Chop saw, miter saw. Yeah, that is true, Michael. The way it is all right here. All right, so grab a pencil. Disconnect the air. Grab a drill and the drill bit. Well, I got one around here somewhere. It's not big enough. That one's probably too big. There we go. Battery. And then got a couple of these little guys here in my box of random parts, screws and things. Come here, guys. I'm just over here digging through a box of random junk. All right. Grab another battery. Put this in there. Yeah. Grab a pencil. Two little screws. All right. I already put brads in them. I'm not doing it anymore. So I'm going to put this right there. Okay. You know, one thing I never did check is to see if this board is flat. So, guess we're going to find out when I put it on the wall. Still a little bit tacky, but it is what it is. So, if my measurements were correct, and they probably weren't, I should be right about center. Of these. Like I said, they probably weren't correct, but we're going to find out. Not going to glue these down. In fact, I don't even think I'm going to spray them. Because they're only going to be here for temporary, so. Now, need to put screws in it at 16 inches. So I want to put the screws behind the shotgun so that they are hidden and I don't have to worry about having visible screws. I thought about doing like the keyhole thing, but not really into that. Keyhole's not my style. I think these are 16 inch. Let's find out. Hey, look at that, 16 inch. So, I put one here. Perfect. Would put me right around here. Little off. Come up to here. Make sure that's going to be hidden. And it will. Wait 1 second, let me grab 2 more screws. Well, son of a biscuit. I don't have match screws in my little junk drawer thing anymore. I gotta grab some other ones out of the cabinet. Now, do. I feel like you ran a marathon. What did I do with my bit? Oh, there it is. Alright. So y'all are going to watch me hang this and see if I can't hurt myself. So I want to put it right in the middle here. So, let's save that. We're not going to pre-drill into this, we're just going to send it. think that'll be all right. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What do you think, guys? Ignore all the trash along the bottom, but what do we think? Thank you. Yeah, I do think that'll look really nice up there. Well, I mean, it's already up there. The shotgun it's gonna come down and get cleaned up, but I think for the time being, it's gonna hang out up there. I gotta haul that scrap bin out of here though. That's a little annoying. Turner got a big old crabbit. Was that a 3-pounder? Hang on. We'll go eyeball Turner's crappie here in a second. Here, get the stuff picked up, or I'll never get it picked up again. I'm sure YouTube will lose their minds over that, but they can bite me. Alright, let's check out Turner's crabbit. Oh. Etching a flag into it? Oh, onto to the backer? Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. And I can still do that. I didn't glue those things on there. Always have something in the way. 100%. Up. Yeah, that's not him. Oh, that's right. It's Turner Fishing. There we go. .93. God bless it. Let's look at this. Not my face. So according to that, 2.93. Look at the size of that thing. Can I zoom? Oh, apparently I can't. Good Lord. Well, Mark, so that's a little known fisherman's trick where if you hold it away from you, it looks bigger. Yeah, Michael, you know what? That's not a half bad idea. It is an awesome crappie. I bet that I could do a partial flag on it. Do it like I was doing a full size flag, but have that bit, out of it. Like that's the only bit that gets engraved. That wouldn't be half bad. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's the biggest crappie I've seen. So I don't know if I should leave that up there now or put it back in the case because I don't want it to rust if it's not oiled. I don't want it to rust more. I got to get it oiled up first. There we are, buddy. Yeah, like it's waving. That's not a half bad idea, Michael. I bet I could come up with something. What do you guys think? Not a bad centerpiece for the. Yeah, Mark, the ATF can blow me. There's the firing pin was cut off. It won't work if they wanted it to. And I think that I'm going to make sure that is in every video of mine from now on. Oh, look at that. I said I wanted to be done by 6. And it's 20 till 6. I think I earned myself a shop beverage. Yeah, Tate, we were just talking about that. And I think I can get a hold of a couple of deer hooves that are, folded, I guess, like that. Or, how's a deer hoof fold? Like that, I guess. But I might actually have a nice set of antlers that I can put up in there as well. And have the rifle in the antler, or the shotgun in the antlers. Yeah, Michael, it definitely... I mean, it's old enough. It's got to be an antique, which means probably doesn't matter how it gets stored anymore. Not to mention, it is non-serviceable, so... Mark, I got a little hand hatchet in the driver's door of the truck. Not for any purpose other than I just forgot that it was there. Absolutely, Runic, you can. So, the shotgun does still need to be cleaned up. These little things are going away. But... in fact, I wonder if I can turn this sideways. If you guys can actually see it. It tells me orientation is locked, but... There. Oh. Changing camera around all willy-nilly. Yeah, I wonder if I can drag that barrel of nonsense out to the end of my driveway and have somebody just take it. But I am going to look into the deer hooves. And I'm going to check my antlers. I'm going to check my racks and see if I've got a nice set to replace those black walnut little holders. Um, they are almost level there. I may have to pick this end up a little bit, but it should be all right. Yeah, I think it turned out really nice. I think it'll look really good once I get it oiled, cleaned up a little bit, oiled, and then I want to put. So this is where my wall of talent is going to be, right? So it's going to come down to here, which is just above counter height, because I'm going to have my workbench is going to be on wheels, and it's going to slot over here for storage if it ever gets put away. But I was thinking about putting a big piece of plexiglass on just a door, just a hinge, so I can pull it up, tie it to the ceiling up here. That way I can keep a lot of the sawdust and stuff off of it. Oh, Mark, that's rough. I around here they like to, I guess the Game Commission collects them for testing, or somebody found it before the Game Commission got to it, because there'll be a lot where the heads are missing, or somebody knocked the antlers off of it. Oh, that's really cool, Runic. I appreciate that. I will definitely let you know. I've got a bunch of sheds, but I don't know if I have a matched set. And I've got a couple racks that I kept from deer that I've harvested over the years. I just don't know if I have any halfway decent ones. But, Tate, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. So, how long do you guys think it'll be until YouTube loses their minds over that? In fact, what would happen when I get like a notification telling me that I'm a bad boy? Countersink in the stock for a silver dollar. Oh, that's really cool. Thomas a guitar. Can I make a cup of wood? I'm not a turner. Like I don't own a lathe, and I don't know how to use a lathe. So I would say probably not. I can, however, make a bowl with a table saw. It looks super sketchy, but without a lathe, I mean, I could take a block of wood and drill a hole through it. Yeah, I could mix some sawdust with epoxy, and there's a bunch. That trash can's full of it. That bag over there is full of it. That's got to get hauled out later. I think my little dust separator thing that I made is full of it. There's probably enough sawdust kind of stuck around the corners somewhere. Oh, that's true, Runic. Could do it like a barrel. See, now I kind of want to make one of those. I wonder if I can get the metal bands to make it like a little mini barrel. That'd be really cool. That is true, Michael. That is true. Maybe I might have to put a sign above it that says non-functional. Oh, that's right. Strips of copper. That would be really nice. I'm gonna have to play with that. That's not a half bad idea. In fact, where's my notebook? Let me write that down. Don't worry, Michael. I won't use the sawdust on your display case. Wood barrel cup with copper. You think the copper would be enough to hold it together? Or would the copper be too soft? I don't know. I don't play with metal. You're the metal guy, Runic. Or, Runic, what we could do is we could both build one and see how they turn out. I feel like yours will turn out a little better because you got this whole forge thing going on. I wonder if I can get tiny copper nails. Hi, Nicole. How you doing? Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Barrel can koozies. I'm gonna have to look into that. So I don't do a whole lot of metal work. Well, I don't do any metal work, really, other than welding things together. I'm gonna look into getting some really tiny copper nails, and then base the size of my cup off of that. Artisan nails. Man, I gotta write stuff down. That's a really good idea. I appreciate that, man. And it'd be really convenient if it happened to be the size of a can. So, you know. Okay. Balsa wood. I don't know, probably Amazon. Son of a biscuit, Matthew. See, this is the great thing about the internet is y'all can look stuff up right quick and in a hurry. Also, if I say something wrong, you guys can correct me right quick and in a hurry. The paper was stuck to my table. Yeah, do you have like a Hobby Lobby near you? Oh, 1-inch nails would be... I mean, I could clip them. They're only copper. Yeah, if you have like something like a Hobby Lobby near you, you could probably get balsa wood from there. In fact, I'm pretty sure my Hobby Lobby has like squares of it or rectangles of it. You know, like inch by 3-inch, 6-inch, whatever. Well, I'm 99% sure that you can buy some on Amazon. Or order it online. You probably get it online from Michael's or Hobby Lobby. I don't know if you can. I don't do online shopping with them. But I don't have a Michael's near me, and the Hobby Lobby I just stop at. It's right up the road. You gonna whittle up some lures? Get yourself a little carving set, little beginner carving set. With a bunch of different knives in it. Don't do it with a pocket knife or a. Hell yeah, let's do it. I'm game. You want me to hop on Amazon and get you some stuff sent over? Don't do it blindfolded, though. Razor blade. Oh, good lord. Get yourself a little carving kit. You can buy little ones. They come in a case, I don't know, 6 inches or 4 inches by 6 inches. They got a couple of little They got a wooden handle with a couple of different blades on the end of them. And you get like scoops, and so a scoop would be shaped like this or like this. Yeah, pine would work. And it's probably just about as buoyant. Well, some pine. Southern yellow pine is almost as hard as cherry. I think it's southern yellow. There's 3 types of pine. Fir, southern yellow, white pine maybe? And I think southern yellow is close, almost as hard as cherry. It's almost a hardwood on the Jenka scale. Yeah, Runic. There you go. I know I've seen them. There's a guy, oh goodness, he's a hand tool guy on YouTube. What is his name? Rex Kruger, I think is his name. He actually did a little short, or it might have been a little video, about the 3 different kinds of pine and what their strengths are. What's different about them. X-Acto sets. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You can get Turner will cut himself though. X-Actos are really sharp, and he'll probably lose a finger. I do have a nice X-Acto set for my model building. Yeah, they're definitely razors. God. Listen, if I'm sitting watching your live stream while I'm eating, I don't know, dinner or an oatmeal or whatever I'm eating during the time because I'm always hungry, the last thing I want to see is Turner lose a thumb just flying off screen. It would be mint content though. It would probably go viral. Although, if you can peel potatoes without cutting yourself, the odds are that you can whittle without cutting yourself. Odds are. Got 9 left. Oh, goodness, Mark. Not with the whittling, right? Not with the carving. Oh, man. Maybe you should have Mrs. T do the carving for you. I'll ever give you classes on how to cut potatoes. I remember when I was a kid, you know, I'd sit and I'd watch my mom peel potatoes or cut them up, you know, for making mashed potatoes and stuff. And I'd always be sitting there like, so, you know, you'd hold the knife with your fingers here and you just slide it, you know, through the potato or push the potato through the knife. And I remember sitting there like, how the hell do you not lose a finger? Like, and now I'm an adult and I do it all the time, so. And I've definitely cut myself. Probably more than once. But you cut yourself when you slide. Sliding is bad. Or you have a really sharp knife. I got that chef in your live stream that at least I assume he's a chef. He's always making something fancy for dinner. He's probably got really sharp knives that I don't want to play with. I really need to get that barrel out of there. It's kind of ruining the whole vibe. I really do like that. That was a really cool build. I need to get the plaque, or the little plaque made down here. Michael, you guys didn't have a machine for that? You know, there's quite often I will go, man, I'm super lazy. I really don't want to peel potatoes. So I'll scrub the hell out of them, which takes just as long. and then just leave the skins on and call it skin on. Pound a tanner, I'll take care of it. The scrap barrel? Yeah, but then it's going to be all over my yard. I mean, it would be really fun. Probably make some neighbors really unhappy. What a great way to introduce yourself to the new neighbors. Machine was always broke. Right, Nicole? I get lazy and decide that the skin can stay on. It adds interest, I guess, to the mashed potatoes or the fried potatoes or whatever. All over the neighbors' yards. You know, I used to have a dolly, but I tried to move stuff with it that it wasn't built for, and I broke a wheel off of it. The dolly would come in really handy for dragging that down to the end of the driveway and see if it disappeared over the night. Although I don't really see many people driving around. You know, I don't know in your guys' area, but in my area, we'll get people driving around with like a truck or a trailer or something, and they'll just have a pile of scrap on it. And but those guys are usually around in the spring. I don't really see them around in the winter. You like the taste. So I only really notice a taste if I find a spot that I didn't clean very well. And then it tastes kind of like dirt. Apples with a knife. I do that too. People don't like when I do that. Although my work knife, I don't use this one to like eat off of because it gets beat up and it's got all kinds of, you know, grease, oil, Lord only knows what. I sharpen it with a grinder. Like, it doesn't get sharpened very well. Using the knife you said. Oh, this one. Still out here. I don't know if I'd want to use that one for peeling and eating off of. Good Lord. I mean, it would peel really well. That's a super sharp knife. But I wouldn't want to get anything in the handle. Although I do have to disassemble this. Pull the wood sides off so I can spray them. It is really pretty. I'm going to put this on my wall, to be honest with you. Because I like it. It's super cool. Thinking I'm going to try to make it sit this way. Like that. Or maybe just stab it into a chunk of wood or something. Your car window, really? The first time I did that, I would end up with a broken window. Somehow. Although I do use the bottom of a coffee cup sometimes. The little bit of the ceramic that doesn't have that glazing on it. But if I used a car window, I'd break a window. Yes, Jake, it is. That's my my grandfather's old brake barrel shotgun. You know what? I might take a picture of it before I head in for the night, and post it up on Marketplace. You like the window better? I really like having windows on my truck. I swear I'd break a window. I don't know how, but it would happen. Does it give you like a finer grind? Although this knife, I couldn't use that. Christ, I'd be there for a month of Sundays trying to do that. A barrel not included. No, they can have that barrel. I don't need that barrel. It can go away. I've got enough containers around here holding scrap metal. Or scrap wood, rather, not scrap metal. That's all of the scrap metal that I have. I think. Yeah, because I have a table extension sitting right here, the hardware for that. And I got some. It's like angle iron, but it's shaped like a T over there. I'm gonna use that for something, maybe. Triple would love that. Yeah, I don't know how, but it must have been a defect from the factory. See if I can get warranty to cover it. I know. I'll try it on a used car at the shop. Do it on a used car, and that way, if it breaks, I can be like, well, I mean, it's got a broken window. You might want to fix that. Be out there rubbing the blade on the inside of the window. That'd be amusing. So I did discover, and you can't see it because I have this piece here, but you can see kind of the ends of it here, where the ends of the pickets are. That'll be covered up with trim when I put the new door in. What's up, Wayne? How you doing, buddy? We're just hanging out now, chilling and relaxing. We built this tonight. Go pick up a couple of clamps tonight or wait till the morning? I mean, are you going to Harbor Freight? Because they got these clamps and these metal ones, these blue ones. These are, Christ, I love these things. So, Wayne, that board right there is the board that I made that jewelry box with, or that keepsake box, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it. Going to Harbor Freight, absolutely. Them are some of the best clamps that you can buy, I think. Well, the most cost-effective clamps. I don't know that they're the best, but good Lord, they're wonderful. And those blue panel clamp things. Granny, it is my grandfather's old brake barrel. I don't know anything about it. I believe somebody last stream said it was a Sears thing, but there's what is on it. Yep. I mean, it's not the most well taken care of firearm, which is why it's now disabled, but whatever it is, it's 1371 old Columbia. It does have, here, hang on, I can turn this camera around, see if I can get that. That's the only thing stamped on it. Oh god. Right there. And fine decarbonized steel, and then what I'm assuming is the serial number. But still breaks. I had the firing pin clipped though. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put oil on it. I'm gonna actually. I think I'm gonna take it inside tonight and clean it up. I'm gonna take some 4/0 steel wool to it. Try to clean up the barrel a little bit. I'm gonna clean out the barrel and oil it. And I might take some 4/0 steel wool to the stock and the grip, and see if I can clean it up without ruining it. Like I don't want it to be sparkly, but I don't want to have rust on it. Old Columbia. His grandfather had one. Awesome. Yeah, my so you'll do potatoes all the time. You don't cut yourself. You don't think you could trust yourself to whittle. That's funny, Steph. Give me a number of it. I don't know what number you want. There's not a whole lot on it. This is all that's on it right there. And it looks like it's only a partial stamp. And then 1371. I don't see barrels all pitted to hell, but it is what it is. A little chip there. It looks like that's been chipped out for quite a while because it's even the same color as the rest. So it looks like it used to be black. Like there's a little bit of like black paint there on the edge of that trigger guard. But you use the clamps to stop things from falling out of your closet? That is awesome, Nicole. That is awesome. Oh, yeah, Granny. So, at some point, somebody decided to add a Phillips screw to the end as a forward sight. And it doesn't even, I don't know if you can see it. Of course you can't, because it's dark. I can't angle the thing to see. So there's the screw. It doesn't even protrude in. Yeah, it's got a lot of character. And I can see, like, I'm assuming this was a lever for disassembly. And it's been beat up pretty good. And is broken. I'm guessing it's broken. But yeah, it's got a lot of character, which is why I want it to stay as close as I can. Poor man say. Yep. I mean, my grandparents were never rich people. So I feel like that probably came out of I don't know, back in the day, it probably cost $20 or something. I don't know. And I mean, I know now I can buy that same gun at the gun store up the road for about $100. Wide angle tactical application. Yeah. So, but that one's been disabled, in case anybody didn't know. I had the gun shop clip the firing pin. So it can't be used. It's just a showpiece. 1898 was the patent date. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just assumed that he knocked the the bead off the end of it at some point. Decided somewhere along the line somebody decided to put a screw in it. I mean, it looks like a stainless steel screw because it's not patinaed like everything else. So I don't know if that was a more recent addition or not, but I know I didn't put it in. Appreciate that, STO. Thanks. 1898 though. That's a long time for a patent. Nicole, in case anybody doesn't know, Nicole, her shop is the outside. So, I believe it was you. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm mixing it up. But you did just take over like a garage, right? 1908. Holy cow. So that's definitely an antique. Yeah, all right. That's what I thought. So, oh, I gotta check your channel, see if you did that review on a hand planer for me. Well, not for me, but I'm interested in it. So Nicole does crafting. We're gonna say in her outside, just out there where things are cold. But she did recently just take over a garage, so she's moving on up in the world, I guess. Thank you, Cleveland. Appreciate that. Oh, you did post one. Awesome. Awesome. I'll definitely go and check it out after the live stream here. Cleveland is always around. You're welcome, Runic. I'm glad. Only when the car isn't there. I've seen a lot of people. They have like a 1-car garage, or some of them have like a 1.5 car, and so they'll build out their shop, right? So they have everything is, within a certain distance of the wall, so they can still get their car in, and all their stuff, like their table saw and table and stuff, is sitting on casters so they can move it around. Kizzy, you don't like the 5 amp hour battery? You could get an 8 amp hour. They do add a significant amount of weight to it. And I don't know if it's accurate or not, but it feels like it's got more torque. Michael, Cleveland takes being a moderator very seriously. He's got, I'm betting he's got 8 monitors set up with 8 different live streams going. I've got my 60 volt over here for my weed eater, and it's a 9 amp hour, so it doesn't last very long on the weed eater, but if I put that thing on a drill, it is super heavy. Nice, Nicole, nice. Well, at least you do have some of it that you can use for now. When you get the new house, are you going for a place that's got a shop or a building or an outbuilding already, or just anything you can put one on? Yeah, I feel like the bigger the batteries are, they have a lot more torque, or at least a lot more power available. I'm not. I don't have any scientific evidence behind that, but it feels stronger. Multiple monitors, yeah. Cleveland was telling me the other day, I believe it was in Turner's stream, that he uses his notepad for all the shortcuts that he posts. Because I was on my computer, right? And in the amount of time it took me to go to this page, copy the link, and then go back to my other account, the Dan K account, Turner already, or not Turner, Cleveland already had a link posted for me. He was on it. It was like that. Hey Ricker, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming. We're just winding down here now, shooting the breeze. Yep, Notepad++. I do love Notepad++. That's my favorite one. And it keeps things open for me because I have a really bad habit of not clicking save. Yeah, he probably would have. He makes the rest of the moderators in Turner's chat look like amateurs for sure. Ah, no worries, Ricker. We built this today, not the shotgun, but the wall mount thing for it. Appreciate you popping in anyway. I don't know how to use Linux. I'm not. I'm a computer guy, but I'm a Windows computer guy because I don't know. Linux sounded hard in the beginning, and I never tried it. Michael, by not that good, he means the video quality isn't that great. I would imagine Linux now probably is better than it was, 10 years ago or whatever. But I'm so used to Windows at this point that anything is different, and I don't like change. I also don't like paying for a new Windows thing every time I build a new computer. So there's that. Zorin OS. I'll look into that. I'll definitely look at I'm going to write it down. Because my happy ass will forget. I'm going to write that down on this here block of wood. Man, shouldn't have used my pen for that. That's hilarious, Ruben. Hilarious. See, that's the other issue that I have, Ricker, is everything that I use and play, pretty much everything, every program is for Windows. I mean, I'm sure that there's a workaround to make it work for Linux, but I don't know that, and I'm not Linux smart, so. Answered about the place you're getting. Nope. Prefer a place that has something on it, but if it doesn't, there will be. Built out of pallets. Oh. I've seen some interesting videos about people building a shed, or sheds, I guess, out of pallets. That could be really good content. I wonder about its longevity. I don't know. I've seen people put a lot of work into the pallet sheds, like plastering the insides and doing all kinds of stuff. Hey, Landon, how you doing, buddy? Ubuntu used to be as simple as it got. Oh yeah. What's up, Coffee? How you doing, man? Yeah, Mark, that would be my thought too, is so my favorite Windows system was XP. I know people hated it, some people loved it, but it was so simple for me. XP was great, and then, well, what came after that? Vista? That was like the worst operating system ever. What's going on? I have no idea what design guy. Hey, what's going on? Thanks, Runic. Have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you popping in and hanging out with us. I remember, so my mom went to school when I was younger. She went to night school for computer something or other. So this was back in the day when the computer really, like, we had the computer screen that she had was black and green, right? So I don't know if that's just what was available or if that is just what she could get or what she needed for her schoolwork or whatever. But I remember watching her, right? This probably before the internet was even a thing, really. I remember watching her do different stuff on the computer. Like, everything she did was just a line of code, and then it would spit out some more code. And then she'd have to type in more shit or more stuff, and it would spit out some more information. Like, and now every time I watch something like The Matrix, that's what I remember, is things like that. Just turn the screen sideways so that the text is going up and down. Like, 1973 Ford Gran Torino Sport. Ooh. There you go, Nicole. Screw them permits. It might have been DOS. I have no idea. It was so long ago that I have absolutely no idea. Hey, all I remember was the green text on the screen and her sitting there flipping through these big-ass books to do stuff. And the printer was probably like this big. It was huge. And it had that roll paper, right? Or I guess it wasn't a roll. It had the holes down the sides. Like, it was amazing. Like, ancient tech. But back then, it was probably fairly current tech. It was like, now I got a laser printer. And all I have to do is type something or click on a button, and my computer does what it wants to. Sometimes it'll do what I want it to. Cranks over within 20 minutes. Dot matrix paper. Yeah, oh my goodness. I remember her, so it would come in a box, right? And it would just be feeding out. So it'd come out through the printer, and she'd have it spit out onto a table, and it would just be stacking. Just back and forth. And then she would go off to school, you know, because she did night school. She'd go off to school with some 40 pounds of paper that she printed out. Oops, you meant this one. Oh, you meant that. Oh, okay, I got you now. Nicole, so my house is within township borough limits. So there's a whole lot of things that I'm required to get a permit for. But I also found loopholes. Like, if I take my deck off of my house and build a new one, I have to get a permit for that. But if I repair it from the bottom up and replace everything, I don't need a permit for that. I just can't remove it all and put a new one in its place all at the same time. But I can remove it piece by piece and replace it. And that is a repair, no permit required. And anything that is non-permanent, I don't need a permit to build. And but later on, I can add a wall. I can add a door. I can make it permanent over time. But if I build a building and it's anchored to the ground with a foundation or a floor, whatever, that's a permanent structure. Need a permit for that. Thanks, Landon. I appreciate that. This was the wood that the jewelry box was made out of. Get you guys a close-up of it. So I think that popped really nicely. I'm gonna remove these. These are just there for temporary. Michael and them had a nice idea about putting up some antlers or deer hooves that are bent, and using that instead of those black walnut little pieces. So I'm going to go with that once I find a nice set. So, Mark, the issue with my deck is my yard is sloped by the house. So one side is like 3 feet off the ground, and the other side is 5 feet off the ground. And apparently there's a height limit to needing a permit. There you go, Ricker. There you go. Do it, Coffee. Do it. Anybody who doesn't know, RMP there, he's on my little highlight page. My little shout-out video thing that I did. He sent me... things like that, which I have a box for over on my workbench, which is going to go up there with these, because I'm not going to fish with them. Mark, so what I did with my like lawn equipment that I had in here was I put it all under the deck and put a tarp over it. So... Thank you, Cleveland. The Crappy 2.0. Nice. Can't wait. Catch some gators. No. I don't want to catch anything that can catch me. Yeah, Landon. There's a whole bunch of them in there. I did a short little video. A flag patch. Keep reconnecting all the time. I don't know why. But I did a short little video about, I think it was titled Talent Highlight or something, showing all of them off. There's, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them in there, in that box. Like I said, I'm making a box to put them up there. I kind of got sidetracked on making the box, and then I didn't have a wall to put them on. Oh, off a uniform. Huh. Well, I definitely wouldn't say no to that. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate it. That was our project today. Now we're just kind of hanging out, chatting, having a good time. Nicole, you used to carve floors, or painting, like R&P does, or pouring like Turner does, or injection, I guess. It's more what he does. I'm tying. Well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Oh, fly fishing. Ooh. There is definitely a YouTube market for that kind of thing. I got boxes everywhere, Mark. Just wait till Coffee shows the box that I got at his house. Hey, Yo-Yo Man, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Yeah, I kind of draw that line when we can both eat each other. Then then I start to have questions about why I'm there. I'll be honest with you, Coffee, I'm not sure. Um, I know balsa floats really well. I don't have a container to dump water in to drop a piece of poplar and cedar in. I know cedar is an oily wood. Well, see, Nicole, now hunting is different because I can almost guarantee that you won't get to me. So I know cedar is an oily wood, so I don't know if it would. I don't think it would absorb water. I think what you could do is you could try. You just take. What I would probably do is take a little block of each and throw them in a thing of water, like a container, and leave them set for a certain amount of time and see if one of them absorbs water and kind of sinks. But I do know balsa seems to be the most popular thing for things in the water. Nice, Ricker. Nice. I've got, like I said, I've got cedar and I've got poplar. I don't have any balsa. But I have a container out here to put water in. I do have water bottles, but no container. I mean, I guess I could drop a little piece in the water bottle. Yeah, that's true. Cork is a thing. Excuse me. I don't know where to source cork wood. And I don't know what its carvability would be. But STL, I think I'm having tater tot casserole. Yeah, yeah, Nicole, that's pretty safe bet. It's already dark out. I didn't realize that it. Well, I got done doing stuff an hour ago. Corkwood carves like balsa. Okay, I've never played with corkwood. Oh, Copy sent me a picture. Oh. Wow, I got like 800 notifications popped up here. What's my battery at? Like 800 notifications going on there. All right, Landon, have a good one. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm not going to be hanging out here for too much longer. I've I get in the house, shower, drop the heat down. In fact, I'm going to drop it down now. Backstraps and mac and cheese, hell yeah! So we can deer meat, and I don't know what happens to it when you can it, but something happens to it that when you can it, it gets super crumbly, like the fibers will break apart, and it tastes different. And on mac and cheese, mint. Oh, it's my favorite thing ever. So, you get up at 4 o'clock every day? Good Lord. I'm usually up around 6 at the latest. Usually. Oh, I didn't know that, Rickard. I didn't know that. I got it plugged in now, so it should be charging. Yeah, it's already gone up 3%. So today, this morning, so I had to work at my day job this morning, right? Every fourth Saturday, we rotate around, you do a half day, right? And so this morning, I get up, I don't know, I got up probably about 5:30-ish. Had a cup of coffee, sat down with the dog, hung out for a bit. And about 6:30, I was like, man, I should probably get the heat turned on in the shop because I'm really feeling like getting out there and doing some work. And it's not terribly cold, so got to get caught up, do some stuff, right? And about 10 after 8, I was like, oh, nuts. I work today. And I was supposed to be there at 8. So I come out here and I was playing around and then I was like, oh, son of a bitch. Things happen. It is what it is. I would have rather been out here, but, You work from home? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Ricker, you definitely want to keep it warm out there. I took everything out of here with this cold snap we had last week. Everything that I could think of that could freeze and be an issue, like finishes and glues, I pulled out of here and took in the house. Dang, Mark. Nice, Nicole. Is it the Hobby House Creations or a different thing? Kizzy, my day job is I'm a Chrysler mechanic. A Stellantis mechanic, I guess. Jeep, Dodge, Ram, all that happy horse crap. Until the shop can support itself and me and, pay all the bills and all that stuff. We're getting there. We're getting close. Hopefully, if things continue on this trajectory that I'm on now, by the end of this year, I should be able to be down to working for myself, which is the goal. That's the definite goal. And then, more time in the shop means more productivity, in theory. And, modern day Robin Hood. All right. Steal from the rich, give to the poor. I like it. Oh, nice. Shop's in the basement. That's okay. Yeah, it does look like a basement from your video. I didn't know if you just had had a brick outbuilding or something, or concrete outbuilding. I used to have my basement has 2 rooms, so there's the main basement and then addition that has a basement in it. That addition used to be my workshop, and the sawdust was everywhere. I ended up getting kicked out to the garage here. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So steal from the rich, give to the poor. That's the same thing. Oh, good Lord, Ricker. Oh, man. Well, showers are definitely important. Warm showers. Definitely important. So I get the bouncing back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, Nicole. Do you wear the tights? Is that what was that movie? Robin Hood, Men in Tights. Yeah. You should try it, Nicole. You get yourself a Robin Hood costume. I bet it would work. Sounds like a great advertisement. Don't even carry a purse. Oh, goodness. Well, I don't carry a purse either. I don't even have my wallet on me today. What am I saying? I never have my wallet on me. It's in the truck. If anybody steals my truck, I'd be in a world of hurt. Oh, Peter Pan. Good Lord, I haven't seen that kind of stuff in forever. Boy, that temp dropped quick. Alright. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish up this shop beverage, and I'm going to end up calling her a night. Let you guys go off to do more important things. Wear Men in Tights, yes. I do have, so we're going to see if I can manage to keep them relatively clean. But this hoodie is kind of my favorite. It's broke in. Like, it's all floppy and worn. It's comfy. I like it. But I have some new hoodies on order. We're going to see if I can't manage to use them in the shop without ruining them. You're going to raid my box? No way. No way. I got eyes on that box all the time, Mark. All right, Nicole, thank you. Have a great night. I appreciate you coming in. Am I married? Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you, STO. I appreciate that. I think it turned out pretty great. It'll look better with the antlers on there. Deployed a sneaky robot. Well, I've got a lot of hoodies, but I don't have as many hoodies as I used to have. We'll go with that. Looks like a giant stick of butter behind me. Where? I want a giant stick of butter. Oh, this thing? Over here? It shoots down drones too. That was my old garage door opener. It gave up on life halfway through opening the door. So I had to get that one. It gave up on life halfway through opening a door, and then I couldn't release the emergency release thing. And it was cold, and I had to run into the store, into, I don't know, Lowe's or probably, to get a new garage door opener. Hey, what's up, New Beginnings? Glad you could pop in. Stealth robot Mark, come on. You'll know my robots. Well, thank you, Ricker. I think it turned out really nice. I like that we decided on the kind of fake live edge thing going on. I might have to put something behind it. Or maybe I'll spray that cedar. That's what this is. This is cedar. Maybe I'll spray that with something to kind of brighten it so they don't blend in so much. Yeah, Mrs. T keeps a close eye on my box. She likes to slip me a goodie every now and then in there. Just, one of those, I don't know where this goes. In the box it goes. Ran into someone a couple months ago at a lumber store looking for a slab to make one. Oh. Huh. That one... Am I the one making boxes of wood? Made this. Everything I end up making is a box. I don't know why. I'm not a box maker. I mean, I guess I am, but... There you go, New Beginnings. There you go. Got to take care of the house. Yes, it is, Matthew, and I'm going to be getting to work on that here this week. Actually, probably tomorrow. I have to sand it, fill the gaps, and make the lid. Cut the glass for the lid, and then it'll be off. Oh, making the boxes like at Turner's and stuff. Yeah, that's me. Oh, no, I'm not that one. I mean, I probably could throw together some random boxes. They've got enough wood, good lord, and enough suppliers nearby. As a box collector. The back panel of this one. The back panel of this one is just 1/4-inch Luan with some crushed velvet glued to it. Ignore this. This hasn't been finished yet. Like this is the velvet glued fast. I just wrapped it around setting it in the grooves. Nice starter, or nice Cleveland, thank you. No, Mark, that is going to be Matthew's knife display case. He's been extremely patient with me. He sent me this here pocket knife. He sent me that, and I told him in exchange I would build him a display case. Do I live near North Carolina? I mean, it's like, I don't know, 11 hours away, I guess. I am in Northwest PA, up by Lake Erie. Well, I do laser engraving, but I'm not that guy. Thank you, Cleveland. Appreciate that. You know what, Matthew? That's not a half bad idea. That's not a half bad idea. Redoing the finish on that knife. Am I making anything right now? No, we're just winding down. We built that tonight. The display for that. We're just winding down, hanging out for a bit till we call it a night. Yeah, different area of PA. We that's a little to the southeast of me. Yeah. But yes, Pennsylvania can be sketchy. Yeah. Staying off of Turner's website is probably not a bad idea, especially if you're trying to save money. New Beginnings. Mine is a Atom Stack V20 or no A20 V2 or A20 Pro V2. They don't make this one on their website. They don't have this one. They have a new version and it's black. Mine is blue. It's kind of got schmutz all over it right now, but I can pop you over to check it out. It's 24 watt. So that's my laser. The one I have in the house has a hood over it. I don't know. There's a number. I don't know if that means anything. Yeah. That's it. They didn't put anything important on it. It's 24 watt is what it said. And it cuts 1/4 inch material pretty easily. Yeah, I don't go to Philly. I mean, I like their cheesesteaks, but I don't go to Philly. So that one I can do up to 15 inches square. They have an extension where you can make it longer, so you can do 30 by 15. But I got the wrong extension kit. I got the kit that's wider, not narrower. That one has narrow rails, and I got wide rails, so it doesn't work for me. Can I put scales on wood? I've never tried, but I probably could. I would have to. All I would have to do is figure out the material settings, and I could do it. That has like fire ants in South Carolina. Yeah. I'm going to take your word for that. I've never been there, so I don't know. Hi, Roy's Timber Art Techniques. How you doing? Thanks for coming. Yeah, we definitely all have those sketchy areas to avoid. I don't know if I could do it on something that's curved, because as the laser changes focus, so the laser is going to sit here, right? And if you're putting something under it that's curved, that focus point is going to change as it moves across. That laser is going to get longer and shorter and longer. But I mean, you could probably do it with a rotary. I have a rotary for the one in the house. I don't know much about it yet. I haven't played with it terribly much. I also don't know if you can put something as small as a fishing lure into a rotary. Well, it's not the laying it flat bit. It's that the jigs will have a curve to them, right? So where the focal point, I mean, if I'm playing around with it enough, I can find the happy medium for the focal point and power. And yeah, Michael, my machine can do names. It can do really fine print. It's got like a point. Oh man, 0.05 millimeter laser point. I want to say engraved dinner's ready. Roy, we usually build something on live. Tonight we built this display rack for Grandpa's shotgun. We don't do any carving because I'm not a carver. But now here we're just hanging out, talking, having a good time. Yeah, that's going to be the thing, is making it so it's as flat as possible and then finding that happy medium so that the scales don't get all wonky with the change in height. Yeah, Michael, I'm going to make a plaque for his years of service and his birth and death kind of thing. Oh, nice, Roy. There's somebody, she may not be in chat right now. Amy Joe. She does she carves with like a Dremel. She's really good at it. Yeah, Ricker, I struggle a lot with language because when the camera's not on, well, it's a shop, so you know. Yeah, I'm gonna put all that on the plaque, which is gonna be made on the laser. I don't know if it'll be that laser. I might have to use the one in the house because I was thinking about doing it on a piece of brass. In fact, I'm not even sure that I know my grandfather's name, his full name. I'm gonna have to ask my grandma. I just call him Pappy. Huh. Well, that's a little embarrassing, I guess. Hi, Honey's Homemade. How you doing? Or Handmade, I'm sorry. Nice, Roy. Nice. Yeah, Amy Jo's a really cool person. I like watching her. When I can catch her live streams of her carving, I like watching that. Yeah, my sense of humor can run pretty dark sometimes, but I try to tone it down for live streams because well, kids and things. Try to be respectful of everybody. Don't want to get canceled my first 2 months on YouTube. I'm sure as time goes on, though, y'all are going to hear some interesting things, especially when things don't go according to plan and I forget that the camera is there. Me, yeah, it's fine when your sense of humor is the same as everybody else's sense of humor until that one Karen pops in. Sees your video, decides to cause a problem, and then you're famous. Knives, chisels, power carving. Oh, nice, Roy. I'll have to check your channel out. Your name doesn't sound familiar. Maybe it is. Sort of, the picture looks familiar. I'll go back after the video goes public and the comments populate. I'll go back and check your channel out. We're all sailors when we want to be. Yep. The damn army will attack. Oh my. I mean, Michael, I feel like that's par for the course, though. You get to be a little grumpy and a little twisted. So, I kind of... all right, Steph. We'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. I kind of lump all that dark humor kind of thing into shop talk. I work in a shop on my day job, and I've got the shop here on my off time. So, some things can be said. But in the shop, it's a whole different thing than if you're like out at Walmart or something. And fire pit talk. Fire pit talk is a whole different kind of talk. You're born with your dark humor. That's the best dark humor. Oh man! Every time somebody says dark humor, I get a joke that keeps popping into my head, but I don't want to get YouTube banned, so we're gonna leave that one go. But I have been live for 5 hours and 10 minutes, and well over an hour past when I wanted to be done. So I'm gonna say goodnight to everybody. I'll catch you all later. I'm going to try to get some videos out here this week. And some of you I'll see on other streams. And a whole list of streams. You guys can scroll through the comments and see them. And everyone else, we'll see you next Saturday about 2 o'clock Eastern. So thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good night.